Hello. I need to get things launched. But hello. Hold on. I think I need to move my mic a little closer. Here we go. My mic was too far away so you could hear like the noise cancellation that was like at least I could. I don't know if you can, but I could. I could and it was bothering me. I hate that I have to have noise cancellation, but I do. But this should be better. You couldn't? Okay. I like to listen to my mic to make sure it doesn't sound awful, and like, all I heard was like that's how it sounded to my ears. So it's like, oh god. Yes! I'm excited! I'm so excited. Hey, whenever the ads stop, they'll last for about 3 minutes. Whenever they stop, you guys want to watch the PV again? I don't know if you actually do. I do, but I'm so excited. Did you read about Holden? About what Holden's gonna do? Because I'm like, oh,
successfully made it through the first
oh man,
game.
like
Congratulations to you all.
Yeah. So he's like reason, but he does what Mia does, which is a dispel. I think Heinrich does the same. And then, like, he just seems like a debuffer, but they also said that he does damage. So yeah, he seems like right up the same alley with Heinrich. But can we talk about something else? Have you seen the PV? There's another character in the back, and I think they're a dark character. So I'm like... I'm using the currency, like, where you exchange crystals for the dark and light pulls. Because I'm like, I want her. I hope she's dark. And listen, I hope she's dark and I hope she's a main DPS. Because, like, between you and I, so, like, Heinrich is fine, right? Heinrich is good. Heinrich, Gucci, whatever. But the thing is like, he's more main DPS in PvP than he is in PvE, right? He's, like we just said, he's like Holden, right? So, he's not really a main DPS in PvE. I mean, you can make him one, but, like, let's be honest, like, it's a little copium to make him one. I've tried. I've tried, several times, and he's just not as, he's just not as strong. So I'm sitting here like, please, for all the powers that be, listen to me. Make this woman main DPS. No, we're actually talking about, and actually whenever the ads end on Twitch, we're going to watch PV again. Well, I'm going to watch it again. For those of you that haven't seen it, we'll watch it for the first time. But, also, congratulations on Living Liquid. There's a girl at the end of the PV who appears to be, I'm gonna assume she's dark, because, like, okay, like, let's take a look real quick, right? We look at our light and dark characters. Other than Mio, who looks dark and is actually light, the other characters like Doki Doki and Messiah, they look light, like straight up like light. They're gold tones, right? So I'm assuming, and I hope I'm not wrong, I'm assuming that this character is going to be a dark main DPS. I'm hoping so. I love the butterfly motifs on characters. I like butterflies a lot. So I'm like praying, like, I want her to be a dark DPS because we don't have one other than Shadow Sonya. And Shadow Sonya's fine. I love her. Don't get me wrong. I adore Shadow Sonya. If you guys know, like, you know. Right? But the thing is like, there's so many bosses that I can't do with her. Like, I can't do Doki Doki with her. I can't do Aurora with her because you can't put stacks on her. You can't do, like, I can do Sharon up to Nightmare, but I can't do, or Hell, I mean, but I can't do Inferno because I've tried on the beta. On the beta, if you try to do Inferno with Shadow Sonya on Sharon, it doesn't work. Her stacks don't apply. I think you can do some other stuff too. Like, there's a few things that you can't do with her. Like, hold on, let me go over this real quick before we get into Doki Doki, because I have the worst time clearing this motherfucking boss. I'm excuse my French, but I hate this boss. I really do. I'm gonna keep saying it. Okay, so if you have Shadow Sonya and you're building Shadow Sonya, let me go ahead and give you the down low of like what you can clear, what you can't clear. When it comes to hitting level 50. Nico, Nana, perfectly fine. Sharon, no. Once you hit Inferno, you cannot clear, you can't clear her with Shadow Sonya because, even though it doesn't say underneath the boss, I've looked, trust me when I say this, I fucking looked. There's nowhere that says that you can't apply dot. However, dots do not apply to her. So you can't clear Sharon. You can clear Shadow Flame Hoyan all the way to Inferno. You can clear Ringo Kutsu, but when I say can, it doesn't mean you can. Does that make sense? Like, her dots will apply to him, but honestly, his attacks and stuff and the way he works is too fast for her to gather enough stacks. I haven't tried her with Fangus though, so we'll have to give that a shot at level 50. So that's the down low for these bosses for Shadow Sonya. And then when we go into the module drop, Terramatan, obviously she makes Terramatan easy mode right currently, and I'll get to that in a second. She can't clear Doki Doki. It's too slow. She can't clear Doki Doki at all. It's too slow because there's too many enemies. Shadow Sonya excels at single target bosses because of the amount of max HP they have. You know, things like that. So she excels at those, but when you have group enemies, she struggles. So because she struggles, she just can't do it. She can't do it enough. I've tried. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys 100%, but, yeah, she can't do it. And then Aurora, even though, and this bothers me, and I still don't know why. So, like, looking at the boss, like, what it does, okay, this is all the crap it applies, whatever. And the thing is like, for the boss, it basically says you can't apply control effects, but like every single boss says that. So it's weird and I don't understand it, but even when you cleanse Aurora's immunity, right, you still can't apply dot stacks to her. So you can't clear Aurora with Shadow Sonya either, which is really fucking unfortunate. So, that being said, but yeah, if you have Shadow Sonya, what you need is, for her ideal team, you need her, and this covers for Terramatan too as well. So you need Shadow Sonya, obviously. You need Lily, right? So you can make it work without Lily if you ran like Obel as well, but like you have issues running Obel. Like, for example, you don't want to run Obel into Terramatan, he's just gonna die, right? The reason you want Lily is because of the follow-up attacks. So you want to max out Lily's skill 1, you want to max out Sonya's skill 1. That's max, but you don't have to max out both, but you do have to max out Lily's S1, because it gives her assist 100%. So that means every time Lily attacks, Sonya is going to attack, right? So, that being said, that's why you need Lily. And then also like cooldown reductions and stuff, like, but really the thing about Lily is you don't even need to reapply Twin Trick after you apply the first time, unless you're just trying to move her turn meter. Because, and I say that because hear me out, right? So if you have Twin Trick on Sonya already, right? So when Lily attacks, Sonya is going to attack and apply those dots. If you do Twin Trick again to speed her up, you're losing out on a stack of dots instead of just autoing with Lily and then autoing with Sonya. You know what I mean? So you're losing out on one attack for a stack of dots. So only use it again if you want her to ult or something else. Mainly just ult. No. And then after that, you need another dot applier. The best one between Obel and Fangus is Fangus, because Fangus has a passive where he can apply a follow-up attack when his allies get hit. Now, it's a small chance that goes up once you max out his skill 2, but it's still not a really high chance. But that's why you want to do that, right? So Fangus has more of a chance, I guess, to apply consistent dots, and that's what you want, because you want more dots so Sonya can burst it so it doesn't take you as long. And then like the fourth member, really it's up to you, but if we're talking about Terra Matan, for example, you definitely probably want Valerian if you have her, because Valerian can make it to where you can survive his initial hit. Obviously, I cleared it 3-star. I cleared it with Shadow Sonia's team, the team I just talked to you about. Now, the fifth spot, the fifth spot, currently I have, I'm using Freya, but that's going to change whenever Holden comes out, because Holden, what they've said is Holden has a D-spell. And I'm telling you guys right now, and I want you guys to be aware of this. So if you have a character that dispels buffs, so if you have Veronica, if you have Mia, if you have, I think Turnadot also does it, anybody that dispels buffs on enemies, build them. And I'm telling you this right now, freaking build them. And the reason for that is because for Terra Matan going into Inferno, right here, you can see Terra Matan gains immunity for 3 turns. Okay, so come Inferno, he's going to gain immunity for 3 turns, which means that if you're using Shadows on your team, it won't work. If you want to use anyone that has a debuff, it won't work, right? If you're using Chloros even to apply a debuff, to apply his, like, you know, apply his thing, the Doom Toll, it won't work. Okay, so he has immunity. So that's why you need a dispel. You need a dispel for Inferno or you're going to struggle. But yes, also for Aurora. Aurora, as you've already seen, gets immunity from her little shits, like every single turn they get. So that's another thing, like you want to be able to dispel that immunity. Like she doesn't get anything extra at the end, but you need to dispel that immunity, especially if you're using someone like Rosa that needs to apply those stacks. So... but yes, for Terra Matan especially, and he's the only one that gains immunity, like differently. Like Aurora gains immunity, yes, but she's always gained it. But Terra Matan didn't always gain it, and now he's gaining it at Inferno. Says he assists when other allies attack, but accessories that he attacks when allies are damaged. Okay, let's take a look at that, because it's my understanding that he attacks when allies are damaged, but let's take a look at that to see if we can get some clarification of that. Okay, so his first ability... Okay, so nothing there. We're gonna skip to his third ability real quick. Nothing there. Okay, so it's all in his passive. So... Okay, so... Okay, I understand the confusion. Okay, so let's take a look here. I'm pausing because I want to take a look at this. So if we look at Lily, right, it says the same thing, but we know that's not true. So I think the wording for the assist, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't change TikTok for you guys. So I think the wording for the assist is wrong because I've used Lily and it's not true, right? When another ally gets hit, Lily is not going to assist that, right? So the wording for assist is wrong. So in Lily's case and in Fangus's case, they have like whenever yeah. So hold on, let me take a step back. Sorry. When Lily attacks, her ally, the one with Twin Trick, has 100% chance to support, right? So that's how it's written, and that is 100% true, right? Now we go to Fangus. And let's see exactly what it says. So, ignoring this little blurb, right? Just ignore this shit. So, when other allies use damage dealing skills, if he is not... Why is it not adding the category? That's weird. Okay. Sorry about that. If he is not incapacitated, Fangus has a 50% chance at level 5. Mind you, this is level 5. To assist. So, it's just like Lily, kind of. It's a little bit reversed. So Lily, when she casts her first ability, if you have her skill 1 mixed, like leveled up, whoever has Twin Trick will always assist, right? So with Fangus, it's a bit different. So with Fangus, when anybody on the team uses a damage skill, he has a 50% chance at max level 5 to follow up, to hit. Does that make sense? The wording's really weird. I don't know why the wording is... Ignore this. It's not relevant. And I will say this, like, it's not relevant because... Yeah. just read this, ignore this. Because we've already seen on Lily that that's incorrect. Right? So yeah. Yeah, no, I don't I don't know what's up with that. I think some kind of mistranslation happened because this is originally a Korean game, so I think it's safe to say that's probably what happened. Can you help me on floor 30? I'm not on floor 30 yet, but let me see who your boss is. To see if I can give you some tips. It's not because I can't get to floor 30. I just haven't been playing it. I'm so sorry. Let me see. Oh, Sharon. Okay, so Sharon. Have you cleared the shell boss, Sharon? Let me take a look at her abilities and see if they're different at all. Blah, blah, blah. That's the same. Deals 400% damage. Chance to hit the turn meter back. Okay. I mean, it looks the same. Let me check the shell boss and make sure it's the same, and then I'll go from there. So, same ability, same ability. Okay, so then she doesn't have these two abilities, so she's not applying dot. Right? So she's not applying dot, because she doesn't have these two abilities. She has 3 phases. Okay. Explain that to the best of your ability, if you can. I will play the tower today. Maybe we can get to 30 and figure that out for you. Because if you played the shell boss, can you tell me the differences? Because then I can also help you. I can't help you unless I know. And I haven't done it. Actually, tell you what, let's do this. Let's do this, right? We're farming stuff for Hoyan and Holden. By the way, if you guys are interested in farming for Hoyan and Holden, Holden's going to be Reason. Hoyan is going to be Hollow. So make sure you're farming for those things. Okay, so we're gonna go continuous battle. I don't have a 3-star. Mind you, to get in preparation for the 2x event that's gonna come in the future, just make sure that you... I don't have any gear on her. Hold on. Let me put gear on my Rosa. Can be bought. I don't know you. Sorry, I can't make someone a mod if I don't know you. And I don't think I've seen your name before, so I usually make mods by request if I know them and they've been around enough. Okay. Alright, and because I changed gear, let me update this because people like to take advantage of me. When I switch my gear off, that's how I lose a lot when I'm AFK. Battle report. Who's kicked my ass? Let's see. A few people have kicked my ass. This guy lost. I beat him. Oh my god. That is so gross. What the fuck? Yeah, see these other guys? They've literally just fucking gone ham on my team while I was AFK. Whatever. I don't really care. It doesn't make me lose that many points, so... Whatever, man. So, okay, so in phase 1, she's a normal share, and in phase 2, she gets a bonus like invincibility or progressive crit rate up. Phase 3, she gets another bonus, and you have to kill the flowers around before her. Okay. Okay. Let's do the tower then. Okay. Where are we? Let's see if we can get to level 30 because I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it because by the time I think of tower, I am in bed and I can do it on my tablet, but like this section right here where you have to do the ambushes and stuff, something about the ambushes is weird on mobile, and I always end up like not being able to pull off the ambushes, and it pisses me off. You know what I mean? So I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do unnecessary fighting, so that's why I haven't done it. Okay. You go this way. Oh, does she? Nice. That's cool. Okay, so we have one chest there. Where are we missing the other chest? I'm gonna have to like double back. Do you guys know where this other chest besides... I see one right here and I've opened 2. I'm assuming the other one's further down, I guess. Let's punch this guy in the face. Oh, also to answer your question, Lumos, I don't know if you can join Union across server. I mean, like, theoretically, you should be able to. I don't see a reason why that would be like a no fuck you, but, you know, you see. but I'll send you the name of my server. I think it's full right now, but I can make some room for you because I think some people haven't been on, and Moke was like, you need to clear out space for people that haven't been on in 3 days, and I was like, you're right. You're right. I'm just bad at like, I feel bad. I feel bad removing someone even if they haven't been active. You know, because like life happens, and so that's why I feel bad. But okay, sir, I need you to just go down so we can be done with this fight. Thank you. Leaderboards are at least. Should be. See if you can find me. If not, I'll have to give you the tag. It's Scotty Wolves, I think is what I named it. We're doing okay. We're not like, oh, there's the other wait, no, that's not the other chest. Maybe the other chest is on the other side. Yeah, along with this guy. We've been doing okay. Like, we're not one of the top unions, but I mean, we try to consistently clear the boss. I get my weekly union stuff. Everyone does their part for the most part. So, you know, I like my little union. I'm really level 14 PvE focus. Yeah. They are going to have a union versus union thing, and I feel like there's going to be a lot of sweats because there's a lot of like top unions that I know are part of like high level spenders, which is fine, perfectly valid. But the problem with that is, yeah, I guess, ew. This is not great, but whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so I feel like that's going to be a sweat fest. Will we try as a union? Sure. Because I don't want us to get steamrolled. And I know we get rewards for it, but like, am I going to like sweat my ass off for it? Hell no. So, plus like my characters need to be built better. I don't even know what the union is. It's probably battle versus battle, and that sounds like another PvE, or not PvE, PvP hell where everyone just builds speed out the asshole. And like, I hate it. I talked to you guys about that yesterday, but I hate it. I hate the whole like, let's build speed. Oh my god. It's so lame, and I will say that. And I like, if you disagree with me and you like the speed meta, that's perfectly valid and that's fine, but like, you know, I don't enjoy going to a fight and like the first 5 seconds determines the fight. I like a long, like if it's going to be a fight, like I like a long fight with skill, not like, oh, who has the better RNG on their gear, not gill. On their gill. Bro, I can't even speak today. Sanic meta, yes. It's the Sanic meta. And I hate it. Oh, did you guys hear that ZZZ is supposed to be adding PvP? I was like, that's disgusting. Hello, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everyone! Welcome in, welcome in! How was your stream? What were you guys doing? I'm about to get my bucket. Oh! That's a big shield. I didn't know that's what that meant. Oh, my ass. Okay. Sorry. Hello, hello. How's the games going? The game's going good. We're climbing the tower because some people are having issues with floor 30, and I'm gonna try to help them, but I need to get to floor 30 to see how hard it is, to see what I need to do, and what advice I can give. Because right now I can only give advice based off the shell boss, and obviously she's not like the shell boss, so we are trying to clear that. Oh my god. I shouldn't have given her the shield. Bro. Why did I do that? I thought it'd be fine, and it's not. Oh my god. I get my ass kicked. Till it crashed on her? Oh god. Oh man. My DPS just died. This is so unfortunate. I haven't played HSR in a minute. Thank you, thank you. If you need to go get some rest or get something to eat or something to drink or whatever, please do so. I want to make sure that you take care of yourself. But thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, welcome in. Why did I give you a shield? Oh my god, why did I give you a shield? Did you just heal? I think she healed based off of like what the shield was, didn't she? Oh my god. We might have to redo this because I didn't think about the implications, okay? Hold on. Let's just redo this. Let me switch my gear to Real Mocha real quick. I have one okay set of DPS gear. I need more, but the problem is like I can't get the shell that I need for the gear, and like it's complicated. So I'm like in a state where I'm kind of waiting until we hit 50. So like I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm in a perpetual state of like indecisiveness. Okay, we're just gonna do these two and hope it doesn't kick my ass. How about that? Because I don't want the shield shit. I mean, I think she'll still get a shield, but at least it won't be a chunky shield, you know? Because God Eater Clav, you know? Wait. I haven't played Aether Gazer in a little bit. I played it like within the last month, but other than that, no. I haven't. It's not that it's a bad game, it's just like my focus has been taken mostly by Etheria because like there's so much to do right now. But once everything settles out and there's less to do, then obviously I'm gonna have more time. You got this. Thank you. I hope. Too many games, too little time. Exactly. Can I like clone myself? Asking for a friend. If I could clone myself, do you know how much I could get done? I would do everything. I'd be so much better. My productivity would be through the roof. Yeah. Make sure you guys, if you haven't, thank you for reminding me. If you haven't checked out the check out the shop in the new event that we have, like the music centered event, because in the shop there are new packs, including gym packs, and also we're gonna watch the new PV again. I have a problem. Anyway, we're gonna watch the new PV for Hoyan, because there's a girl in the back of it that I think might be a future dark character, and I'm hoping that she is, because I need a dark woman wait, that sounds wrong. Hold on. I need a dark element woman. Let me say it like that way. Oh my god, the shield, what the fuck? I didn't even give her the shield thing. Oh my god, I hate you. Anyway, to ruin my life, and she has a butterfly motif and I love it. I didn't mean to say it that way. Not that I have a problem. Like, I could have a purple woman and I'd still be happy, to be honest. Oh my god, wait. Why is Romoka stone? Did you turn... What? She turned her to stone? Wait, that's a thing? That's new. Okay. Can you not turn my DPS to stone? Or like... Is that... She's still stone! Wait! How long is she stone for? At the end of the unit's turn. What do you mean? She already had her turn and she's still stone. What do you mean? Oh my god. Why was she stone for so long? That's insane. Okay. She was stoned for like 2 turns. What do you mean at the end of her turn she'll not be stoned anymore, bro? You're a liar. I don't like you. I should have ran a healer, to be honest. This would have been easier instead of Rahu, but I like Rahu. Oh. Now she got stunned. Yeah, I see that. That's so weird. That makes sense, I think. Also, can we talk about something? I need help, and like, okay, I will give you guys is like, and let me answer your question in a second. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I need assistance, and I don't think there is assistance, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Have you guys been doing Ember Track? Because I'm stuck. I've done everything on that first section to where you get to like the bosses before the big boss, right? And I'm stuck on the Karuru for the hollow side, like the hollow light side. I can't get past it, and it pisses me off. So I don't really know what to do, so I'm asking, like, how did you guys get past it? If you haven't got past it, then I guess we're just stuck together and that's fine. Oh, fuck me. Alright. No! Oh my god! Oh! You can't be serious. You can't be. What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm sorry. What the fuck was that? You're a bitch. Okay, that's fine. I need a healer anyway. That's my bad. I literally told you guys I should have gotten a healer, but I didn't. We'll get one out. You know what? Actually, you know, probably wait. Hold on. This is either big brain or it's the stupidest thing I'm ever gonna try to do. Who has gear? You have your okay, you have the gear. I think claws could help, but yeah, I don't have my claws built. Like, never mind. Fuck you. You can't apply fucking dot stat. I hate that. I hate that bullshit. You can't apply dot stats. Why the fuck not? What do you mean? Too many bosses have resistance to that. It's like in the beta, they're like, oh, this is too OP. We're gonna knock it down a percentage and make it to where, like, 50% of bosses are immune to your dot stacks. And it's like, but why? Literally, why? Because you can't use it in PvP, and the game is PvP centered because this whole, like, speed crap. Why can't you just let me use it in PvE? Why are there limitations? Why do you hate Shadow Sonya devs? Frick you. Anyway. Yeah, no, I meant to use Shadow Sonya because I was gonna try to apply the dot stacks, but Apate said go fuck yourself, so it's like, okay. Puppets, at least. She has a chance to apply it to the boss too, but... You sell characters that says fuck the rules, I'm gonna apply a dot anyway. Like, I don't get it. Like, you make a dot character, right? And then you... Oh my god, she got immediately stunned when I went to her turn? Are you kidding? Oh my god. And it's still lasting? Oh my god, I hate you. You suck. Can you fucking stop? I hate you. You're so annoying. Yeah, it still downs her turn meter. Thank you for the follow and welcome. We reached our follow goal. I was like slightly confused as to what that sound was. I was trying to figure. God damn it, Apate, stop being an ass. This is so fucking annoying. Oh, to answer the question, you asked if the shield is a dispellable buff. No, but this, blah, 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 sorry. The defeat... I can't. God send help. Okay, this defense up is dispellable. Fuck me. I don't know... Yeah, this one's not. The Holy Grail's protection you can't dispel, but this one, the defense up, is dispellable. I can't English. I'm trying so hard. Is this turn-based? Yes. How do I almost beat her before and now I'm struggling? We're gonna start all over. You're a bitch. I said what I said. Okay, so... I don't know. Like, there's not... I don't give a shit. There's not, like, a good thing to do here. I guess we just have to keep going. I hate that you have to pick two now. Like, literally. But I guess I can run Rahu over Mio, but she does manipulate her meter still. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, but somehow, like, this last time, she just was beating my ass. Maybe it's because I didn't have Rahu. Like, I'm sorry. If you guys like Real Mocha, that's perfectly fine. She's adorable, and I know she can do a lot of damage. But I hate her, because she doesn't do enough damage consistently. Especially, like, and she's not great against single target, which is why I want Hoyan. Oh, that's gross. Pick 3 sounds disgusting. But like, for example, if Hoyan was already out, Hoyan would be having a much easier time against this boss because she doesn't have the I do more damage if they die thing. And then also she's good against single target. My recommendation is make your pulls on standard first and get at least 2 SSR units on standard before you target anyone. And also, you're going to be getting Lingluo once you finish the 7-day thing, and then another 7 days after that, you're going to get an SSR thing where you get a free SSR, like it's just a summon. So, as free to play, I would recommend on waiting to make sure you don't get Lingluo. Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but it's really more so about the free SSR summon that you get at 14 days than anything else. But if you want to go ahead and target summon, that's perfectly fine too. I know some people are waiting, some people aren't. Who did you get on standard? Because that will kind of like help. I have Bion 10, but I haven't built her yet. I don't have Tiamat and I don't have Zeta, which kind of bums me out because like I kind of really wanted Zeta. Oh my god. Fuck your shield, bro. It took damage initially and then it took no damage. Okay. But I can't bring myself to try to pull for Zeta because I've already pulled a lot. Like, I don't want to try to pull for Zeta. Even though I want her, like, I'm chalking up to one of those things. Like, if I'm meant to have her, I will have her eventually. Hopefully before she's not relevant. But I don't think power scaling in this game is going to be too rough, to be honest with you. I know a lot of people were like doom posting in the fucking world chat. They're like, no, everyone wants Lily, but she's not going to be relevant in a month, and I don't think that's the case. Like, we started this game with a whole bunch of characters, and yes, there are some characters that are a little bit better than others. There's some characters that are better for certain situations than others, but I don't think that we're at a state in this game, at least, where characters are going to be severely power crept. I think it's going to be, and I hope this is true, going to be like more so closer to Wuwa, where characters, like, you can basically play whatever you want, as long as you have them built right, and I hope that's the case because I like that. I don't like severe power creep. Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you were having a good stream. Hello, hello. Oh, you got 2 Chloros, okay. Bion 10 and Silence. Okay. Did you get the Ting? The Ting's an SR unit, so I'm trying to figure out what DPS, like possible DPS you have. Because so far you've got Leon, I know. And you've got Chloros, but did you get the Ting? Because the Ting's really the only SR... Ooh, nice. SR main DPS after the Victor changes. Hello, hello. Come on, give me something good. Okay, that's fine. Nice. Okay, so because you have the Ting, you're going to be pretty good for Aurora and a lot of bosses. Because you have Chloros, you're going to be pretty good on Terramatan because Chloros and the Ting can also work hand in hand. Where you're going to be struggling at is going to be Doki Doki, because right now her number one like clear, and you can look at the clears to know I'm not lying, is Real Mocha. I don't like Real Mocha, but that is her number one clear, so that's why I've had to build her. However, we do have Hoyan coming out, but Hoyan, from the looks of it, looks like to be more single target, so I don't know if Hoyan's going to be better, because her kit hasn't changed from what they said. and her previous rating on H&H Gaming for Doki Doki was about a 4.5. So not as good a clear as Real Mocha, but I don't know if she's going to struggle or if she's like, you know, not as fast, but fine. You know what I mean? So I think that's going to be your only issue, is that you don't have a hollow main DPS. And I just don't know whether to tell you to pull for Hoyan or to select Real Mocha. Because I don't want to tell you one thing or the other and be wrong, because I know saving pulls is important. So... Hello? Oh my god. Open the chest. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay. Hold on. That kind of changes a little bit. Okay, so you have Shadow Sonya, so you're definitely good on Terramatan. Unfortunately, you don't have Doki Doki, but like, we make this work. Okay, I guess I gotta get down there over here. But Mia's good for the turn meter. Okay. Yeah, so like your main issue is still going to be Doki Doki currently. So I think like that's the thing we need to figure out, is how good Hoyan is against Doki Doki versus Real Mocha. So because her kit hasn't changed, I'm gonna see if I can find something to see if I can find a play for it from like beta, to see how good it is, because obviously obviously like what they showed isn't necessarily the truth, you know. Good luck. Thank you. I have Shadow and Doki, but I only have Doki built for the buff she gives. Man, I'm gonna be so for real honest with you. Doki was the strongest buffer in the game before this last beta, and then this last beta where they changed her, because of her RNG to me and how she plays, and me trying to play her on like different accounts that I re-rolled in the beta, and even trying to play her on this account because I got her, she pisses me off. I'm gonna be so honest with you, she pisses me off, and it's because of her like RNG. That's why she pisses me off, because like it's really inconsistent for her buffing, because sometimes she might, you know, damage boost your main DPS. Other times she's giving all your damage boost to someone else. And the thing is like, because you have other buffers that are going to speed up other units, then you can't even like make sure to set XYZ, because you're going to be lagging somewhere, and you're going to be behind somewhere to where things are going to get out of order, whether you get slowed or CC'd or someone gets sped up or like whatever, and it's just really inconsistent, and I don't like that. I think a good change to her is that what they should do, like keep it how it is kind of, but I think a good change for her is whoever she, you know, when you go like this to select a buffer, you know, who to put the buff on basically, and when it's AoE it doesn't really matter technically, right? I think what they need to do is they need to prioritize the person that you put the marker over. So like, you know, for example, Freya has the same AoE. I think it should just prioritize who you put the marker over for the majority of the buffs, and then random for the rest of them. So, so I think honestly, like that would be the best thing that they could do. She messes with turn cycling so much, and it's infuriating. Yeah, that's what I don't like, and that's why she pisses me off. And like, Chiaki the Echo kind of pisses me off for the same reason. I have her on my free-to-play account for Zeta and Leon, and she pisses me off too, because the way, if you don't know, the way Chiaki the Echo works is like every single turn she gets, she randomly, keyword randomly, gives 2 people an attack buff with no distinction over one or the other. And then when you give her ultimate, the person with the attack buff gets Ava Maria. So if it's not your DPS who got the attack buff that turn, then they don't get Ava Maria, which increases their turn meter and stuff. So it's like, I hate it. I hate it so much. But I can live with the randomness for Chiaki the Echo because she's an SR. But for Doki Doki being a light and dark unit, So high value, rare unit to get because of the percentage chance you have to get her. To me, the fact that you can't prioritize who you buff is unacceptable, because that's an expensive investment. Even if you got it in 10 pulls, like if we're looking at the percentages of getting her and the cost of light and dark pulls, that is still an expensive investment, if you want to say. Like, and it's unacceptable for that to be that. Like, if it was an RGB unit, okay. Like, would it still be frustrating? Yes. But because you can get them more available and you could even select for them, okay, fine. But like a light and dark unit doing that, no, unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Like, that should not be like that. And I understand why they did it, because she was literally so fucking overpowered. Like, she was stronger than Lily because she buffed the entire team, including herself. Like, she was super strong before that beta. But yeah, kind of sounds like the HSR Bailu issue. Hope the character with 50 HP left gets splashed. Yes, no. So how it works too is, and this is why Doki Doki's so infuriating, right? So her ultimate, when you cast it, it gives the buffs, it prioritizes giving the buffs to the person with the slowest turn meter. And that doesn't necessarily mean the person that has the slowest speed, because that's another misconception that I've seen. So at the time that she uses her ultimate, it's whoever is the last person in the turn meter, that's who gets the prioritization on buffs. And she can literally, like, she can give up to 3 people buffs, but I have literally seen her give all of her buffs to 2 people and like 1 singular buff to 1 person, which is usually herself. So it's infuriating. With that being said, oh no, this is so gross. I guess I'll do these. Oh, that's disgusting. Sorry. This is disgusting. What the fuck is this? Debuffs on claws. Okay, anyway. So, if you guys have a chance to give feedback to the devs, please, like, I know not everyone has Doki Doki, and obviously, by all means, include whatever other feedback that you need. But, like, please make sure that you're giving feedback on Doki Doki, because that is something that I strongly feel like needs to be fixed. Because imagine if you're completely free to play and you manage to get Doki Doki and then you find out that her RNG is bullshit. And you have to be so tedious to make her work for such a high value unit. It's like, ugh. Please don't kill her. Okay. Okay, you're not OP. We're good. You're not OP. Anyway. Zeta might get indirect nerf next patch in Doki Doki. Wait, why? Do we have anything that is indicating what the next patch notes are going to be? Like, I saw the next patch notes, but I only saw like bug fixes. I didn't see like anything else of like buffs or nerfs for anything. So did they put out new notes, or is there something else going on? Oh my god, I'm so thirsty today. My sinuses are like going insane, guys. Send help. She can steal one of the minions buff that lets her one-shot the waves with 1/1/1 skills and crappy gears. So that's why she's so good for Doki Doki? Damn. So, are you thinking next patch they're gonna make it to where her buffs can't be stolen? Is that what you're saying? Ah. Oof. Okay. Men. Let me check that out and see how that reads. Patch notes say fixing an issue with Doki. Hold on. The patch notes say fixing an issue with Doki's buffs, and Zeta can steal the sacking buff on the main minion wave too. So it doesn't specifically say what the issue. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. Because I'm telling you guys right the fuck now, if this is not like an issue with the bugs, like if it's not going to change that, I will straight up fucking pull to get Zeta, because I hate Doki Doki and I cannot clear her with fucking I can't clear her with this little shit. I don't care what people say. Listen, I don't care what people say. You can tell me I'm bad. That's okay. You could tell me I'm very bad, and that's okay. Because I hate Real Mocha, and it pisses me off because I can't concurrently clear that fucking boss, and I need to at Hell 4 to get like the better gear, and I can't clear it. I clear it like once out of like 20 times. So what did they do with Shadow Sonya? I saw some back and forth about that, but I haven't had any issues with her clears. Of the bosses that she was able to clear in the beta, I haven't had any issues with that. So so what did they fix, or what did they do? Also, I'm like checking out the list real quick. Hold on. I mean, obviously answer the question if you know, but I'm just reading the patch notes just to let you guys know what I'm doing while you do that. So fix abnormal enemy buff release determination for stage Apate and Ember track. Okay. Slade. Currency updates. Missing avatar. Yeah, I was wondering about why we didn't get the Freya avatar for her skin, so that's nice. Fixed ability. Fix abnormal enemy buffs for Doki Doki. Stage and threshold. Okay. So I see that, but I wonder if that is the... Because Zeta's whole thing is that she steals buffs, right? She has a percentage to steal buffs, and none of their buffs say that they're non-dispellable, which means they're stealable. So maybe the abnormal enemy buffs means that they were doing more than they should have been doing. I hope that's the case. When was she able, like, okay, talk to me like I'm a child, because I'm going to explain to you my point of view on what you said. When was she able to do dot on Aurora? Because when I played this final beta, she was not able to do dot on Aurora. I tried. And that's why I said she couldn't do dot on Aurora, because I couldn't, it wouldn't apply. Even with the immunity cleansed, I couldn't apply dot to her. So when was she able to do dot on Aurora? Was it before this last beta? What level are you? How to go walk my dog? I don't know, but we'll find out when we come back. They'll say specifically it's probably the same. They need Aurora boss immune to dots. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when did they, like, when was she not immune to dots? Because like I said, this final beta, I would cleanse the immunity and Sonya could not apply dots to her, which kind of pissed me off, but it is what it is. It was for a couple. Oh, okay. Okay, so it wasn't in the final beta, but it was in launch, and then they took it away. That's a bummer. Why did they take that away? Because Aurora's a bitch to clear. Like, let's be honest here. We have 3 odd DPSs, right? We have Rosa, who, I don't care what you say, I have her 6-star too, okay? I don't have her maxed out, and I love her. But her attack scaling, her base attack scaling is lower than other DPSs. So Rosa, even though you can build her, main DPS, she's still, her scaling is more of a sub DPS. So, which makes me very upset because I like Rosa. So, and then you have Tiamat, whose sustain got nerfed a bit. Not super bad, but like enough. And I tried to clear, I had a fully built Tiamat, and I tried to fucking clear Aurora on beta with Tiamat, and that was horrendous. I hated every fucking moment of it. It was not great. I'm not gonna lie. That's no offense to Tiamat. I'm sure she can do great, but like, she's just, it's not, yeah. Anyway. And then trying to clear it with Born is a nightmare. I wouldn't recommend clear with Born. I think the highest clears on Aurora right now is what, like Deting? I think. So, that's a problem. That's a fucking problem. And we're getting Hoyan as a DPS next, who's hollow. So she's not going to be able to clear Aurora either. Can we have our dots on Sonya for Sonya on Aurora, please? Because I can't clear that fucking boss, bro. It's Chloris, so it's probably Chloris and Ting. I don't really ever see anyone run Chloris by himself. I see him run with Ting. Also, I wanted to point out, if you guys missed it, they did fix an issue where crit up was not effective when upgrading the soul essence skill of Zeta. So if you guys have been having issues with that, it's getting fixed. So that's good. You know, Zeta's getting an inadvertent buff because something wasn't working right for her. So if you have Zeta, there you go. Holden stress boss. Those are... No, I agree with that. I was actually talking to one of my mods about that yesterday because I got super excited. I got unhealthily excited. But I got super excited about it. So he's going to be really good for Inferno Terramatan to strip that immunity buff, and he's going to be really good for Aurora. So if you guys... PSA... if you guys don't have Mia and you don't have Veronica, you should probably pull for Holden because you're going to need that for Aurora and you're going to need that for Terramatan. So I'm going to let you guys know. She going... Are you talking about, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Are you talking about Hoyan? Hoyan, her kit is actually... Hold on, my model tracking is being fucking slow shit. Stop. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. We're talking about Hoyan's power levels. Hoyan's strong. They didn't change her kit at all. I don't know what the whole reason was for taking her out of the final beta, and then adding her later. That's weird. I guess because they wanted to release her brother, but between you and I feel like they could have still done that and had her as part of the selection. It doesn't fucking make sense. But yeah, we got a short write-up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't address your question. But yeah. Also, I want to talk about something with you guys before we go to the next floor. And I'm gonna pull this up. Wait, how the fuck did I lose? Oh, I think it's because I took the gear off Rosa. It's like, how the fuck did I lose all of them? Oh, sorry. It's because I took the gear off Rosa, my bad. Poor Rosa, she just probably got her ass whooped by Rahu. Wait, it's not Rahu. Wait, who did I have? No, not by Rahu, by whoever the fucking fire guy was. Okay. Alright, let's talk about something. Hold on one second. Let me pull things up before I talk about them. I have to pull them up because it's not gonna make sense until I do. Alright, come on. And let me pull this up too. I'm about to get nerdy on you guys. I'm about to get nerdy and explanatory, so apologies if you don't like that. Okay. Alright. So, wait, I can do split screen. Let's do that. Perfect. Yay. Alright. Let me move my model over a little bit. Alright. So let's talk about something. So I've seen a lot between Pridwin and H&H Gaming for the tier list and stuff for the Theoria restart. And a lot of people going back and forth about what's better. So I wanted to kind of break this down for you guys in terms of like helping. First of all, we're going to look at the tier list first. But first of all, I want to preface the tier list by saying this. Tier lists are just subjective. Okay? So let's be very, very, very clear about that. Tier lists are just subjective. But so the thing that I like more about H&H Gaming versus Prydwen, which, by the way, in some of their previous tier lists, they have not been correct about categorizing people or putting them in the right section. So I already kind of feel a little about that. But yeah. So when we're looking at like the comparison for the tier list, it's really weird because if we look, so this is like generic PvE. And so basically from their generic PvE, as they call it, they're saying that Messiah and Rosa are the top, right? We'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to the HH gaming in a minute. We're looking at Prydwen. They're saying that these guys are the top. These guys are secondary. These guys are third. Then you have Victor. And then so on and so forth. So there's a problem with that. There's a problem with that because generic PvE is basically your boss fights. Or not your boss fights, your story fights. Let me say that. It's your story fights, it's your investigation, it's your GP outpost. I don't have a problem with these guys being up top, but what I do have a problem is with some of these guys not being up top. Like, Fangus should not be on the same level as Real Mocha and Sonya. That is my opinion. So I feel like that's kind of fucking weird. But like, let's just compare the top of the tier list and then compare that to this. So these guys are at the top of the tier list. According to Prydwen, this is where they fall, right? And then if we look at Aurora, this is where they fall, which I don't necessarily 100%, but okay. Doki Doki. And then we have Terra Matan. Then we have Union, Boss, and Phantom Theater, which this is all kinds of fucked up because it really depends on what boss you're going against in your Union and what boss, like which boss you choose in Phantom Theater, because like Chloros is not going to be the top boss if you are fighting the fire thing in Phantom Theater. He's also not going to be the top boss if you're fighting the water Union boss, because there is one, for example. So like, this doesn't even make sense why this is all lumped together, but okay. And then like this, again, Messiah's fine. Like, these are fine. Rahu's fine. But some of these guys that are lower for DPS should be higher. It's not just Messiah and Rahu that are good. So that's the problem that I have with that. But we're going to get into that a little bit more. And I'm going to start off with Doki Doki. So we're just going to look. So we have teams for Doki Doki. This is like the only fucking team they have listed. And that's so fucking funny. Like, Zeta is her best team because of how Zeta works, but it's not her only team. So that's hilarious. But anyway, so yes, no, I agree with that, but that's why I'm pointing this out. So for the build here, we have Jackal Guard, we have Codex of Magic, and then we have the specialist ones. Not terrible. Not terrible. But then, like, I mean, the rest is fine, I suppose. It just kind of, like, goes down from there. But then we look at H&H Gaming. So let's pull up Doki Doki. Doki Doki for H&H Gaming, she's 5 across the board. And yes, her buffs are random, which arguably makes her lower, but because of the, like, this is her raw value. This is not, okay, well, based on RNG, because it's really hard to grade someone based on RNG. If we just look at her raw value, they're absolutely correct. Which Prydwen does not put her top all the time. Which is weird. And then we look at the shells. So I want to point something out as well. Prydwen does not even have a section. Doesn't even have a section for early game shells, which is kind of funny. So, okay, I guess. And then they have Jackal Guard listed first. And the reason they have Jackal Guard listed first is because of the speed boost. But it really depends. Like, you have Codex and Magic, and then you have Jackal Guard. Codex and Magic is the best general one over Jackal Guard, but like Jackal Guard, if you're looking for the speed, is just, speed. And then if we look at like the sets that they recommend, They don't recommend HP on her at all early, which really speed and HP is good for survivability. And then late game, you're looking for basically like Swift Rush, Strive, and Swift Raid according to H&H, which here we have a little bit different. Like, you don't need Time Weave for Doki Doki. Like you can, because it has the cooldown reduction, but you kind of have to weigh the odds of, okay, I get the cooldown reduction, but at the cost of taking 12 matrix slots, right? So you kind of have to weigh that. And honestly, the counter action for having a long cooldown on a support is speed. Like, the more they go, the more turns they take, the faster their cooldowns come up. And also, she has her own cooldown, especially if you're running with someone else too. So in general, I would not say build Time Weave unless you're willing to sacrifice 12 matrix slots just to get that cooldown. You can do other things. Like, they don't even have it listed here, and neither does HH Gaming, so I guess that's neither here nor there. But you can do other things. You can build Halloween if you're really wanting the cooldown, because Halloween gives you the cooldown. Can randomly give you a cooldown. So if you really are struggling with the cooldown, you can definitely build Halloween instead of like sacrificing 12 matrix slots. Swift Rust, obviously fine. Bloodbath, I guess, but like they're talking about like getting one shot like for survivability, but again, it's the whole thing of like, if you feel like you need it that much, then you should probably change how you're building your team, because it's like, how much resistance are you like 18% effect resistance, and then like the reduced damage is fine, but it's not something that I feel like you should again sacrifice 12 matrix slots for. And actually they have too many right here. Actually, no, these are the 12 pieces anyway. Never mind, put that okay. So it's basically saying you can build 12 piece, 8 piece, 6 piece, or like whatever. Which, the thing about that is, yes, you can build one of each. So if we look at it that way, are you really going to build Time Weave or Bloodbath over Swift Rush that gives you the speed for Doki Doki? You know what I mean? So like, you're losing out on 35 speed for 18% effect accuracy and some cooldown that you can get from Halloween, or you're losing out on 35% speed for 18% effective resistance, which you can build effective resistance in the speed rush set on her. Like, on the right side, you can build HP and effect resistance. Like, you should be fine. And I'm pretty sure those pieces give you more effect resistance than this set does anyway. Of course, obviously you have the extra thing with the damage resistance, or the damage being reduced. But again, you can counter that with having defense or having HP. So, and then we look at the 8-piece set. So they're also considering Swift Rush for the 8-piece sets. This is kind of funny. And then they're considering Bulwark for 8-piece set. And I'm telling you, the reason that they're considering Bulwark is because, and I need to pull this up because I don't remember off the top of my head all the matrices effects for this other one. Anyway, the reason they're doing it is for the same reason that people come in here and tell me that speed on PvP isn't a problem, just build Bulwark. But again, this is where we have the issue of, okay, so you can build this, but is there not a better matrix set that you can build that could be better? And it depends on how much you weigh your immunity over other things. If you're going to build Bulwark, yes, building on support over building on DPS, I would say is better, but like, yeah. And then for the 6-piece set, they're recommending Swift Smite. And again, I would not. And the reason, now hear me out. So Swift Smite, here, I'll just open it. So Swift Smite gives you 15% speed and 20% effect accuracy. She does not need effect accuracy. She can, obviously, but she's not applying debuffs to the enemy team, so she doesn't really need it. And if we look at her skills, let's look at her skills. So she gives that buff. Yeah, so she has nothing in her skills that says she has an X% chance to do X, which means she does not need effect accuracy at all. right? So do not build this for Doki Doki. Yeah, don't build this on Doki Doki. That's ass, because you're losing out. Instead, you can build something like Swift Raid, which gives her 15% speed and 20% attack. I think there's is there another one that gives speed, or are those the only two in-game ones? Yeah, I think those are the only in-game ones that we have. So yeah, I would recommend building Swift Raid. She doesn't need the attack, but she definitely doesn't need the effect accuracy. So keep that in mind. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want to point out to you guys some flaws when it comes to looking at what to build. Obviously, you guys have pointed out like there's some inconsistencies already, and I just wanted to clarify that. Okay, you said Real Mocha, so let's take a look at Real Mocha real quick. I can tell you that building speed is not a bad idea on her. But let's compare builds too. We'll knock out two birds with one stone. Okay, so for Real Mocha's teams... Okay, sorry. Let's look at that. Okay, I'm just laughing because this is funny. Because they're building for Doki Doki, which is fine. This is fine. Like, this is a fine team for her. It's just funny just to see that. I want you guys to notice that all these fucking teams are mainly like there's not a premium team listed. And like I said, well, not like I said, but like I would recommend having both. I would recommend having both. Don't just have like one and whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Like for example, on some of these situations, like, okay, Anyway, it's fine. We're moving on. I'm just laughing to myself because, like, yeah. Okay, first of all, getting into this, let's break into this. So they both recommend count for the flat 12% attack and then the lifesteal. That's fine, but I wouldn't recommend it. Instead, for Doki Doki, I would recommend building Revelation if you're looking for like that additional damage. Revelation is really good on Zeta, like the best on Zeta. That's actually why they nerfed Zeta's little balls a little bit, because it was too strong. Or White Fang. If you're looking to build Swift Rush on her as well, you can build White Fang. And then as far as here, so they're recommending the speed set. They're recommending Swift Smite with the effect accuracy, Keen Eye, and Fury Edge. So if we look at like what sets we can actually build based off of like what characters you have, I wouldn't build Keen Eye. And the reason I don't like Keen Eye is because Keen Eye is not to me, unless it is told to me differently. From my understanding, it's the first 3 instances of damage dealt by Animus during the turn increase by 25, 15%, and 5% respectively. And the way it's read, and this could be a translation issue, so if it is and someone knows different, please tell me differently. But the way I'm understanding Keen Eye is it's the first 3 instances of damage in a fight get you the extra damage, and then after that you don't have it. So if someone knows differently, if it's actually per turn, then I would love to know that. But I don't think it is, because that'd be really OP. So if someone knows differently, please tell me. But the way I'm reading it, it's like your first 3 instances, period. And so that means after your first 3 turns, it's basically like, you know, it's basically having like the 6B set. So, so I wouldn't build Keen Eye. Personally, I don't care for it, because that's how I'm reading it and that's how I'm understanding it until someone tells me different. So, the reason, let me answer for the Swift Rush and Swift Smite. So, Swift Smite effect accuracy is good on her because she can apply a stun. That's basically the reason for it. And then Swift Rush is so she can keep going, because her cooldowns, if you actually look at her cooldowns, so her ultimate cooldown is a 4 cooldown, and that's not including Okay, never mind. It doesn't change there. So it's 4, and then this is 3. So her cooldowns are relatively short, especially if you're running someone like Lily or something like that. She gets her stuff like, you know, like that, right? I don't know if you hear the snaps, but if you did, if you didn't, pretend you did. So the faster she can act, the more she can cast. The more she can cast, the more damage she'll do. The more damage she'll do, the more big PP damage she does when she gets her ult. So running speed on her is entirely fine, as long as you make sure to build those attack stats, because she is going to be lacking attack by building the Swift Rush set. So keep that in mind. She's going to make up for it a little bit with building Fury Edge, because Fury Edge will give her the 12% crit rate and crit damage, 20% crit damage, I mean, and that's a 6-piece set, so like that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Sorry, I was thinking and processing what I was saying, thinking about that. However, here's the thing about all of what I just said. Let me pull up the shells real quick, because the most important thing that you need to look at when you're considering what to build is you need to look at their shells and what they do. So for example, Revelation, you can't build Swift Smite, you can't build Swift Rush, you can only build Fury Edge and Keen Eye from their recommended, and it's fine because that means like you can build something else, right? You can build something else, and we'll talk about that in a second. White Fang is the same way. You can't build Swift Smite, you can't build Swift Rush. You can only build the other things. And then, what was the third one that I said? Let's see, their recommended count. Yeah, their recommended count. Counts the same way. So, all 3 of those, you can't build those fast sets. So, if we look at the ones that you can actually build those sets, it kind of brings up a whole nother list. So I filtered it here so you can see that. And we're about to go on a break, so we might run into an issue, but I will reiterate anything I need to. So if we look at those sets that have Swift Rush, because it allows us to filter it on H&H Gaming, which is why it's better. Anyway, it allows you to filter out the the shells. Like if you literally go up here to shell tier list, it'll bring up the whole tier list. Like if I do this, and then you can filter it, right, for multiple. So if we're looking at building that, and we're looking at building Swift Smite, and we're looking at building Fury Edge, for example, it shows you everything that you can build, but specifically we're going to be looking at Swift Rush. And if you can see, Swift Rush and Swift Smite are the same ones, right? So let's see which one of these we can do. So let's look at the lion, and there's a reason I said that. So we're gonna look at the lion, we're gonna look at Codex and Magic. Those are the only 2 out of all this that I would personally pick. I guess you could pick Dark Moon if you really wanted, or I don't think you can do Gigabytes. Maybe Jackal. Let me look at Jackal. So Golden Lion, you can do kind of. It doesn't have Swift Smite on it, so hold on. Let me see. Okay, so that considerably takes our list down. So Golden Lion doesn't have Swift Smite, so you'll have to work around that, and we'll get to that in a second. Codex of Magic doesn't have Fury Edge. Dark Moon doesn't have Fury Edge, and Jackal Guard doesn't have Fury Edge. So you could do Golden Lion instead and do something like you can do something like Swift Raid instead and get the percentage, which will kind of change our list of what we can build. So if we do this, then we can also build Revelation and White Fang, I think. Oh wait, no, never mind. They don't have Swift Rush. If you wanted to build Swift Rush, they don't have it. Let's look at count. Yeah, no. So the only one that's going to have most of what you need is going to be the Golden Lion, if you're going to build that way. But personally, I would recommend not really worrying about the speed necessarily, because while speed is good on her, it's too hard to fit in with any shells that you'd want to build for her. I actually have a thing that I made because I'm a big nerd. I made a thing breaking down the characters and doing research on the shells of what I would recommend for everything. So this is essentially my list. So what I essentially have come up with, for Real Mocha is to run Harvest, Momentum, and Fury Edge. Now you can always replace Harvest with, hold on, I'm double checking myself. Harvest, Momentum, Fury Edge. Fury Edge is 6. So, oh, never mind. Well, yeah, I mean, you just can't max it out. You can replace Harvest with Onslaught to get like the extra 15% attack, but you can't go all the way to 12. Obviously, you're going to be a little short. But you can. You can also replace it. You can replace Harvest with Fury. I don't have it on here, but I'm letting you guys know. You can also replace Harvest with Fury, which still gives you that 10% attack, but it also gives you, when landing a crit, the damage result of that hit increases by an additional 12%. But that will require you to make sure that you have other stuff. Now, what I will say is the thing about Momentum, while Momentum is good, obviously I have it listed here. While Momentum is good, you have to make sure that on your team, you have someone that debuffs or applies a control effect, and they apply 6. We can get up to 6. And the reason I say that, because how Momentum works is the 12 out of 12 piece, you get that 12% crit rate, which is great. But you only get the additional max damage increase if you're making sure that you have everything. So to get the max damage increase, it's for each debuff or control effect on the target, damage increases by 6% up to 36%. So if you're not running a team that can apply a lot of debuffs or control effects on the target, you're actually going to be a little bit losing out, because you're losing what extra damage you could have. Like, you're losing that second part of that effect, right? So with that being said, you could probably swap it around for something else if you don't run that. However, also with that being said, if you have someone like Heinrich, even if you're building him sub DPS, you need to build Momentum on him because of what he does, because of the debuffs and stuff he applies. If you have Heinrich on your team, then yes, you can build Momentum on your main DPS. Thank you so much, Aura. It's a custom model by Misu. So, anyway, so going into depth. Let's go back out of that. We'll talk more about Romoko. I got off on a tangent. That's my bad. But I did want to explain that a little bit, because so we're looking here at the differences between Pridwin and Hell Hades Gaming. Yes, some things are similar. Yes, some things are different. In general, I feel like if you are a beginner or you're just getting into the game and you don't really know a lot, I feel like H&H Gaming is still better, because there's some things that Pridwin is kind of losing their mark on that I don't agree with. And they don't have a good way of explaining things, nor do they have, so you have early gearing guide, for example, that takes you here, and it just talks about like different little like shells and stuff and pieces, but it's not a specific build. So that's another negative, like especially if you're starting out, this doesn't have early game stuff for you. So, but H&H Gaming does. It has your early game shells for each character. It has your priority stat suggestions. It has your early to mid module suggestions. And there's even a video down here by Zokashan, who is a really good creator, who also gives a little bit more insight on the character. And overall, I just feel like H&H Gaming is more informative, because if you look here and you go here, you can look at, like, they have the promo codes, they have the Animus tier list, the Shell tier list, they have boss guides for every single boss, including your union bosses. They have news and content, buff indexes, debuff indexes, shell passive, matrix bonuses that explains all of that. It also has like how you can start, your summoning guide. Oops, sorry. Oh my god, stop. your best direct summon choices. Like, it has everything here. So if you're new to the game and you need help, H&H Gaming. If you're a veteran or you at least know these types of games and can kind of work around it, I would still recommend H&H Gaming, because it also gives you a better just overview of looking at the characters. So if we look at this, I'm gonna close this now. So if we look at this, how the tier list is breaking down, you can actually expand these. And so, for example, you can see the breakdown of how they do against each boss. So this is for Grim Pursuit, for example, for your shells. You can see how they do in the dungeons. So we have Terramaton, Doki Doki Aurora, Investigation, GP Outpost. You have your Union bosses, which is Hollow, Disorder, Odd. Obviously, they have more than those, but good start. And then your PvP, Eth Arena versus Summon Arena. So it does give you a little bit more information as far as that goes. I think they've actually updated for Mio now. And the other unit I can't think of. I forgot the other one, the 4-star one that came out. I think, Mizuki Makoto. So that's actually also updated. Any new characters that get added, like for example Holden, they already have a place for Holden here, but we don't know their skills yet or anything, so it's not here yet. Neither is their rating. It'll take them a little bit to get the information, but once they do, you know, yeah, so they start filling out stuff for that. But overall, I think this is just a good breakdown and a good general overview, because it tells you how they perform in each level. But see, that's what I mean by Doki Doki being top. Doki Doki's only top because of the raw benefits she can give, not like excluding the randomness that can happen. But Lily is also top, if you noticed. And then, of course, like I said, with the breakdown, for example, like if you have Real Mocha and you're like, oh, she's the 4.5, I wonder why, and you look through and you're like, okay, all right, let me see, you know, and you can literally break down and see, okay, so I see she's like bad at this boss, or not, you know, not as good at this boss, I should say, not as good at this one, not as good at this one, you know, and you can kind of go from there, because at least it breaks down the numbers of like why, and you can usually isolate like, oh, okay, she's probably not good because like she gets type countered, for example. So yeah, just things like that. So I would actually recommend using this site over Pridwin, because it seems more reliable than the other site. And the other site kind of, it gives you a baseline, but I wouldn't say it's a good foundation. But Pridwin does decent at Hoyo games from what I've seen, but that's like their max of what they do really well at. Other games sometimes is a hit or miss. So, and I know that they're now saying, I think Etheria is now saying that they're also partnered with Pridwin, but like when they did the first Hyper Talk, the only one they said that they were partnered with was H&H Gaming. And I do know that all the information on this site and everything, it's all also backed by Zokushan. Like, you will literally see his videos for character videos and things like that on every single thing, and he's very smart and he's very good at this game, and he's played it a lot and he's very passionate about it. So, you know, at least you know that. And it's really good at giving you a baseline, because once you understand how a character works and how they might perform best, you can take this baseline stuff and kind of edit it how you need it. So I hope that answers anything or any concerns about that. But yeah, I would use this definitely as a baseline more so, because it's just more reliable in my opinion. But anyway, it was a lot of talking and I went off on that, but you know what I'm saying. But yeah, so everything is subject to like how you want to build it and everything like that. But the most important thing I can suggest to you guys when you're considering how to build someone and what you need to build someone, like for example, Real Mocha, you need to take a look at the shells first. So like make sure you go into the archive, you take a look at these shells that are here, click on them, read what they do, determine whether they would be good or not, you know, if it's something you want for your characters. And then once you do, you can take a look at their matrix that are available to be able to roll in them, because your shell is literally going to be your baseline, especially when you hit level 50 and you can start getting the 333, right? So it's literally going to be your baseline for literally everything. So just make sure that you're doing that and you're checking. And of course, you can check H&H Gaming for like some recommendations if you're just unsure. I can tell you, if you have someone like Mia, Fortissimo is her best one. And the reason why is because, so Mia's only healing is her ultimate, and her ultimate also reduces cooldown, which can also really come in handy. So because of that, Fortissimo can store the excess healing, and then after that, if there are friendly units like allies with their HP percentage below 60%, Fortissimo will release all the stored healing energy that he has to heal all friendly units. You can also, of course, use him with units like Lingluo and Sonya, who heal every turn that they auto. If you're getting a little overhealing, because then he can help and do a little backup too. But specifically, like Mia, he's really good. If you're finding yourself in an issue where your characters are just getting deleted in a boss fight or something, you can build Amber. I have built Amber in the beta. So it's basically like when you're about to die, when your character's about to die, it reduces the current character's turn meter by half. It removes all applied effects and restores 60% of their max HP and puts them in an ice state for 1 turn. And what the ice state does is it increases their defense by 200% for the duration. They can't be affected by turn meter reductions, buffs, or debuffs, so nothing at all. And then when the Animus takes their turn, their ice state is removed and they recover 50% of their max HP. So by that point, it would get them to 100%. So this is a little like SOS moment if you need it. And it's a 6-turn cooldown. But yeah, there's a good bit. There's this one as well if you need a little more survivability, for example. So when the main body, so when the Animus that you have it on takes damage greater than 25% of their max HP within a turn, it heals the main body for 25% max HP and it increases their turn meter progress by 25%. So it won't save them from getting one shot, but it will save them from taking a good bit of damage. Count is really good for Born and for Hellkid. So he's really good for both of those. I don't feel like I need to explain that, but if I do, just let me know. Alicorn is actually really good because it will dispel 2 buffs and increase their effective resistance by 25% for every debuff dispelled that lasts for 2 turns, and it does this every 4 turns. So in this case, like if you have a support that doesn't have a lot of effect resistance, or like if you're doing PvP, for example, and I know you can't really re-gear in PvP, but if you're worried about you're going to go against a Kraken or a Mio or something and you want to make sure that your support's not going to get frozen, you can put this little guy on like your support, and even if they're frozen when it's their turn, it will dispel the debuff for them so they can take their turn. I currently have it on Mio because I just got the right rolls for it, but yeah. And this one is interesting. So it activates all prowess of the Animus using it before it acts, causing the next skill to be used by the Animus to have no cooldown, and additionally increases its speed by 10% for 2 turns. But the skill's cooldown is 8 turns. So this effect on it, while it's nice, it's gonna last longer than like your normal PvP fight. This is if you really need to use an ability twice to get where you need to get, because it'll only trigger once during a fight, most likely, unless you're in a really long boss fight. Yeah. we can go into more of these as well if you're curious. I'll go over this one real quick, and then I'll leave it at that because I did mention this to you guys. So for characters like Doki Doki or anyone that you're worried about their cooldown and you're like, you know, you really need, like, you really want XYZ for cooldown or whatever, you can build Halloween. So after the Animus takes an action, it has an 80% chance to reduce the cooldown of one random skill that is on cooldown by 1 turn. So it has an 80% chance to reduce the cooldown by 1 turn for whatever your Animus just used, and it has a 3-turn cooldown, so it's not too bad. And then you have Dark Moon, so you can't use this little guy with anyone that uses control debuffs, such as freeze, or stun, and you can't use it for anyone that uses dot, but anyone else you can use this with that does affect accuracy things, like, I believe, like, turn meter, or something like that. Like, basically, any kind of debuff that you inflict on them that isn't controlling them, so isn't turning, how do I say, like, I believe turn meter is also a control debuff, so like any kind of hard CC or turn meter control is a hard debuff, I think, but I know for sure CC is. But yeah, you can use this on Freya for sure if you wanted, because she does apply debuffs that don't like do hard CC, don't do CC at all. I'll have to double check as far as if it's can used on that. Actually, let me check Hell Hades Gaming and see what they recommend for, like, Marvel, for example, or Mio, because that'll tell me if this little guy can be used for turn effects. So let me check both of those real quick. All right, so okay. So no, turn meter's fine. Turn meter's fine, but hard CC is not fine. So, like, yeah. So you can use this little guy on Marvel, you can use this little guy on Freya, but you can't use this guy on Sonya, you can't use this guy on Mio because she applies the freeze. I mean, it'll help with her turn meter, but it won't help with the freeze. So take that however you want to take that. But yeah. On Kloss either. I believe you can use it on Kloss. Let me check and see if they also have it on Kloss, because Kloss doesn't give any hard CC. So you should be able to use this on Kloss. I believe I have it listed for her, but let me check. Yeah, you can use this guy on Kloss. So Kloss is fine. So basically anybody that applies a CC debuff. So you can't use it on Kraken, you can't use it on Mio, you can't use it on Kazuo at the SR unit, the one that sleeps them all. Kazuo the Reverie, I think it's called. Trying to think who else. Basically anyone that does a hard stun, like, you can't use it on Real Mocha, who does a stun, for example. But you can use it on Freya, you can use it on Kloss, you can use it on Marvel. Anyone that does turn meter manipulation, anyone that applies a debuff that's not a hard CC. So there you go. So you can use it on any of them, and basically what it does is it deals 2 hits of 100% plus 2500 damage to the target with the highest attack, and then it extends the duration of non-controlled debuffs inflicted by the owner this turn by 1 turn, and then increases the owner's Animus effect accuracy by 50% in the current turn. So the duration increase and stuff is nice for, you know, characters like Kloss and Freya to extend those debuffs. And then you have Artisan. Artisan is really, really, really good for Rahu. It increases its defense by 700 for 2 turns, and then applies a shield equal to 400% of its defense for 2 turns to the main body Animus and the ally Animus with the lowest current HP. So the reason why this is so good for Rahu is just the increased defense. Though the shield's really nice too. And then you have Gigabyte. So Gigabyte's really good for your sustain, but you can also use it for your healers, because for every 3 turns accumulated by enemy units, so especially if they have hard CC and they're going to be taking multiple turns, or if you're facing a whole group of units like the Doki Doki fight. Basically, every 3 action, it increases the owner's turn meter by 35%, and it can be triggered once per turn, and there's no cooldown on it. So if you have someone that you want to add quickly, like Doki Doki, or Lily, or Ling Luo, or any of your sustains other than, other than those two, or including those two, I guess, you can run Gigabyte, because she's really good at doing that. Now, if you're going against, like, a big single target boss like Terra Matan or Aurora, she can still work, but obviously she's not going to work as well as she does against like big groups of enemies. White Fang's damage got a little bit nerfed, but not too bad. You can still do this because it does increase the owner's Animus's crit damage by 6% up to 10 for up to 10 stacks. So that's really nice, but it does have a 3-turn cooldown. And then, in addition for your sustain, you can also run Supernova. So Supernova kind of works like if you built Electro Squid before, so it kind of works like Electro Squid. So it empowers the owner Animus to increase their healing by 35% for 2 turns, and then if the heal target's HP percentage is below 75%, it will additionally apply a 1-turn heal over time to them. So it's just really nice for a little bit of extra survivability. And then you have Law of Silence. We kind of talked about this before. So Law of Silence basically puts you into a void state for your first turn, which makes you, well, there it is. It increases your effect resistance by 60%. You can't be selected as the main target of an enemy skill, and it reduces group damage taken by additional 50%. So it's not really bad if you want to build this on your support to get your whole group to take less damage, basically, and to give you more of effect resistance. I think they changed this because this used to give you immunity, or invincibility, I mean, for like 1 turn, but I guess they changed it because that might have been too strong. So, yeah. Interesting. But anyway, there's that. So you're debating on Rosa or Zeta? Well, let's take a look real quick. Let me exit level. We're gonna come back to this, but I'm gonna take a break once I'm done with this little discussion because my mouth is dry and I really need a drink. But let's take a look real quick to see if I can help with any decision making, maybe. So let's look at Aurora first of all, because that's who your odd bosses are gonna go. So you have like let's go to Hell 4 actually. So you look at Hell 4, you have the Ting, which you have the Ting, you can build the Ting, and you can run the Ting with Rosa here as well. So obviously you have that as an option, and that's basically what the clears are here. And then if you look at Doki Doki, most of it is going to be real Mocha. However, as you can see, like you have this with Zeta. I think, do we have a recent clear for Zeta so I can show you? Maybe. No. Yes. Wait. Yes. That's a little bit of a long clear though. That's like 2 minutes. Holy shit. Yes, it's 2 minutes too. Whatever. I guess I'll show you. Rosa better ignore meta? Not necessarily. It depends on the situation. And Rosa is also meta, so getting Rosa isn't ignoring the meta either. Actually. The thing with Zeta, that you have to keep in mind, though, is the fact that you need to have appropriate buffers for her to be able to get her stacks. Because once she gets her stacks, and of course she can still bust from the enemy, but there's a low percentage, but anyway, once she gets her stacks, then she really pops off. But until she gets her stacks, it's a little bit of an issue. She's a little bit slow. And things like that. Personally, I prefer her over Real Mocha. I don't like... I say again, I don't like Real Mocha. But, yeah, but once she gets her stacks going, like, she can do some big damage. She's actually... I don't know if it's changed, I'll have to check, but, like, this morning, she was the #1 clear on the new event that's out, which is Infinity Train. But again, you have to make sure you have the buffers for her to properly support her. So this guy doesn't have a lot of stuff built on her, I guess. So this is kind of slow. We're just gonna leave. But anyway, you know, you get the point. And then Rosa, you have to make sure, like, if you're building Rosa, you just need to make sure that you have crit built on your team. And yes, even your supports. My throat died. Even your supports, because the way she works is once she applies a mark, when someone hits the person that has the mark that Rosa puts on them with a crit, Rosa will follow up that hit with like she'll hit them and do that. So she can really play off that as long as your team is built good for that. Beoten Doki and does Mia buff? I want to say no, but let me double check if she does. Oh, she gives damage reduction. I don't necessarily... I think that's considered a buff for Zeta, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. And then her ultimate will actually extend all buffs by a turn, and she lowers the cooldowns for all allies by a turn, so it's not really bad. Well, that's the thing, and that we don't know, because it just says that they're fixing the unintended, like, buffs, but, like, nothing in the Doki Doki fight says that their buffs are unremovable. Frenzy is undispellable. So if she's stealing Frenzy from them, then yeah, that's a bug. Can anybody tell me what buff she's stealing from them? Is it this one? Also, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said that, but thank you for the follow and welcome. Kind of sounds like that one. Yeah, if I had to guess, let's go back into this and let's watch this again. So the frenzy buff looks like a fist, so we'll just watch her and see if that's the one she's stealing. Because if it's the one she's stealing, then that's a bug anyway. If that's not the one she's stealing, then she should be fine. But I believe it's the buff on the second round, because the big guy in the middle has it. Because an undispellable buff should be also a buff that can't be stolen. I know that because Veronica can't steal undispellable buffs. So Zeta should not be able to to steal undispellable buffs either. But we'll watch and see how this goes to see, but I think if that's the OP thing, then I think that's what people are talking about. She still does good damage. Like here in the first wave, she doesn't even have that buff. And she's still doing good damage. Yeah, see, there it is. It's the fist on the middle guy. See, does she steal it? No, she didn't steal it there. I'm pretty sure she can steal it when she autos off of Lily's assist. God, she's almost dead. Oof. Oh wait, she stole it. Wait, where did I miss that? She stole it. From him. Yeah. Huh. How did I miss that? When the fuck did she steal that? I was watching that. Okay. Yeah. Oh, when Val died? Okay. Yeah. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. It looks like she still does good damage, so I don't know how much of increase it's gonna be, but Yeah. I can't run Veronica to see if she can also steal the buff, because Veronica's just gonna die. So, and I don't have anybody else built that steals buffs. But yeah, absolutely, she's not supposed to do that. An undispellable buff means that it shouldn't be able to be stolen. I don't have Viper built either. Hold on, does Aurora have a buff that's undispellable? Okay, so she has Wrath. So we're gonna go back to hell too. Let me put some shit on her. We'll run her a couple times and see if we can steal Aurora's buff. I doubt it though. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, so we have that. Neo stuff, we have that stuff, so. Okay, so Rosa needs gear. Let's do that. Okay. I don't want to just like get deleted when we go in there, so I want to make sure I had stuff, even if we can't finish it. Okay, so let's take out Mia and that, take out that. What else did I have? Oh, Mia. I was like, hold on, someone else had gear on them. Okay, so they have tenacity, which they have accumulated anger, this is undispellable, and they have this one. But I'm pretty sure the other one is yellow too. Like the Wrath, when it comes up, it's yellow. But the other guy's isn't yellow. So, like, that also makes me think, like, you know what I mean? Because all buffs that aren't stealable and aren't dispellable are yellow. The ones that are stealable are blue. So, I guess if we go into the fight afterwards and you see that the buff is, like, blue, like, so if you see that it's blue, then, like, it's still stealable, right? But if it's yellow, then they made it non-stealable. Data Born is so good in this. Really, I built Born in beta and he really didn't feel good in this fight. Like, Tiamat felt better and Tiamat still doesn't feel really good in this fight. There's no point in doing an ult because she's fucking immune. I hate this boss. She's so fucking annoying. We're probably gonna lose this. Like, you need a crap ton of HP just to deal with her. Wait, how is Fangus #1 in PvP? I have literally seen 0 people playing Fangus. I don't even think there's anyone... we're gonna stop. Ugh. I hate Aura. Is there anyone on the leaderboard that's actually using him? I haven't checked the leaderboard in a while, so it's possible. I basically just stop when I eat my points. There's a detain. Are you sure? There's still a victor. There's not a single Fangus in the top 100. What? What do you mean? He's not using Fangus either. He is not using Fangus. He's using Rahu. Yeah. Dot's not meant for speed. No, this is based off of the team that you're using. Well, he's not using it now. Like, look at the leaderboard. Like, he's not using it. Maybe in Etherina, maybe? No. I don't even see him in here. I don't know if he just made that video temporarily or something and managed to like pull a fight, but like he's not using it in his fights. Well, like I said, he's not using it in his fights now. I can't even look at his card. So, I think he scammed you all. He scammed you all with Fangus. This is a full 10 hours? Yeah, that's a full 10 hours ago. Ching is kind of like back and forth as to whether you can use him in PvP. Victor is okay. Born was strong at the beginning of like PvP and beta, but he wasn't like he was strong then, but like by the middle / end of beta, Born was no longer really at the top anymore. It was just like, it was one of those characters that is hard to deal with when your team's not geared because of how Born's scaling is. Like early game is kind of insane, but as it gets into late game, he really starts losing out against other characters. That's why he's not top anymore. And then Victor got nerfed. So there we have misinformation mastermind. No, like seriously, people will do that. Content creators will do that. I've been in so many content creator discords, it's not even funny. They, especially if they're a bigger creator, they will find some kind of niche character. They will make up a pega video about it that they tried probably like 100 times before the video, right? They probably tried multiple times trying to get this to work before the video, and then they finally get it to work and they're like, oh, look at this, this is the best thing, you don't need anything else. And then they get everyone to build this character to shift the meta into doing this instead of what it's doing, and you know, inadvertently it will cause them to be able to either climb more or whatever, and people are going to respect their opinion because they've gotten to the top, and they're like, obviously they know what they're talking about because they're at the top. But unless you see them actually using it concurrently, it's not real. It's not real. It's just to get a reaction. It's just to get clout for it. Like for real. That's what people do. I've seen it 100 times. And I'm not saying he didn't clear it with Fangus. I'm just saying that he did not climb there with Fangus, and he's not holding his rank with Fangus. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, unless he has recorded every single game up until where he got, and in that case, Fangus would be listed in his registry. He didn't get there with Fangus, and he doesn't climb concurrently with Fangus, or he'd be listed there. Yeah, exactly. They can be 100% legit and know what they're talking about, but still misdirect you in some information because they want things. And think about it like this, right? When you look at a player base for a game that is free to, like, it's a free-to-play game, right? Most of the players are also going to be free-to-play. So, when you're wanting to make content, when you're wanting people to be like, oh my god, that's so cool, hype, right? What are you going to do? You're going to look for a free-to-play character that anybody can build, that most people will have, because they're an SR character. You're going to build something that's lower end to be OP, whether it is or whether it isn't, that's up for debate. But you're going to build them to be as strong as possible, and you're going to make something and create some kind of content around this lower end character. So then all of a sudden people are like, oh my god, I've been struggling all this time, and you're telling me this one character that I got so freaking easily is actually OP? Holy shit, you know, and it's going to explode. But that's kind of where it is. it also depends on a lot of factors as to like what team was he running with Fangus, how did he pull it off. But if you want to, I can look and see. I was already hyped when Sean B said he uses Born. I mean, like I said, there's nothing wrong with Born, but again, if we look at the Summit Arena, Born is not top rank anymore. He's just not. So, I don't even think I saw Born, but let's take a look, right? Let's take a look. Is Born in the top 100 at all? He was in beta at the beginning of beta, but he's not now. And that's also, let me asterisk and say this, just because they're not in the top 100 does not mean that they can't be played, does not mean that they can be good. It just means that there are other characters that have more value or can give more value to X team than they can, but it doesn't mean that they're not usable and doesn't mean they're not good. Yeah, dots are not meant for PvP in any game. Exactly. Wait, what? Bro, I just went through the whole tier list. There's not a single Born in this entire list. There is not one single Born. And I know what his profile looks like. I'm telling you, there's not one. I'll go slower. Chat, confirm this for me. Do you see a Born? Oh, I did. I saw one. I missed it. There you go. I admitted it. I missed it. There he is. So we have one Born at 31. So there we go. We do. We have one Born. But I want you to notice something here that's kind of weird. They're running Born with Rosa, which I guess is fine, but like they're basically what this team is about, and I'll tell you right now, is Mio probably has hella speed. Hellkid probably has hella speed. So what they're doing is they're running Mio and CCing or turn meter reducing the enemy team. Then they're gonna do Hellkid ult. That's gonna give their whole team immunity and give them a massive shield, because if they're 50, they'll definitely have them built well. Then they're going to do Rosa and they're gonna fucking do a big mark on them, right? And also they probably have crit on Mio and Hellkid most likely for Rosa's passive. And then they have Hellkid, or not Hellkid, then they have Born with his attack, because Born and Rosa do not go together because he cannot proc Rosa's thing, period, because he can't crit. But that's what it is. They're overwhelming you with turn meter reduction and damage with an immunity shield. That's why he's here. Like I said, it's not that Born cannot work. It's just that he has to have like a specific team or a specific strat to make him work. But that's why he's not as popular. So we had one Born at number 30 on the list, but no other Borns. And like I said, as far as this guy, like maybe he did, but I don't know. We can look at it. We can analyze his video on it. That's fine. I like how well you explain yourself. Well, thank you. I am 100% able to admit when I'm wrong, and I'm a big nerd, so I like to talk about things and, you know, nerd things. All right. See if we can find him even. What is his actual name? Because, like, I looked up Charo and I didn't see anything. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Is it Lord Charo? Is that his name? Oh, it's a... Are you serious? Hold on a minute. This is a video from Sean B about this guy. Okay. I thought you meant it was the guy. What the fuck? Okay. That's fine. I don't want to listen to all the ramblings.
Fangus, dude. Let's go.
you play Fangus? Look at this. 83%.
If you scroll all the way up to the top.
Oh, to the top. All right, let's see. Let's quickly show one of his craziest RTA replays so far. So what's the plan here? What's the plan?
Okay, so here he Isqui. Isqui was really good in the beta. Really good in the beta.
I don't actually need to go first. It's just
so let's see.
Fangus, the way his passive works is he follows up. So I just build Giga damage Fangus and then draft him with supports, and he just yeah, as you can see, I just kill people.
That's crazy.
But like, what is this
normally
team he's
Planet Ball,
against? Hold on a
my
minute.
Vaughn is,
This
probably
team he's
strongest
against,
around.
why is Isqui's defense team like
but
this?
Now people, because you can see what people draft.
Or
on
is
the
this a
leaderboard,
defense
and
team?
Before it was like when I ran into
Yeah, no,
someone,
it's a defense team because this is
the
Eth Arena. This isn't even
but now
Summon
people
Arena.
look at the
So
leaderboard
this
and
is
see, oh,
Isqui's
he's got a
defense
backpack
team,
on,
which is
like, his band is
which is a lot different
So
than
I had
actually
to-
facing a
I was, like,
PvP
out of
player.
the top 50, I was ping-ponging, like going up to 30, and then people would target ban me, and I'd drop down to 100.
Yeah,
that's when I was like,
so,
oh, wait,
okay.
I'm
Do we
gonna
have
kind
an
of
actual Summit Arena game, or is this all, like,
Well,
Eth Arena
it's not
shit?
necessary. Strong DPS, you can get some speed set.
Too, because I've seen a lot of dot run.
So, Kaz,
Okay.
Always do it later and all that kind of stuff.
like on RNG,
Okay, well,
it's like a...
I guess that's fine. Maybe we can find him on Eth Arena, but that kind of shows you, so... Let me see. Let me go slower, maybe. I missed his name before. No, I'm slow. No, he's not high. So, yeah. So that's yeah. So there's the answer to the whole thing. Fengus is not the new OP character for PvP. You really need to like analyze it when you watch it. That was him defeating someone's defense team in Eth Arena. But it's not him playing in Summit Arena. So that's the biggest difference. That it's way different when you're playing against a live player who can ban your character and also like, you know, position. So there's that. Also, like, he's not really high in Eth Arena, and he's probably focusing mostly on Summon Arena, which is why he has the Rahu team here. So that's the biggest difference there, because like your defense teams, while some people's are really strong, some people's are like, whatever, you know, is the team he was facing there was Isqui's team, and Isqui's team had Rahu, 2 healers, and Kloss, which is kind of odd because if you look right here on his team here, it's Real Mocha, Marvel, Heinrich, and Kloss for his like Summit Arena, and he was top in beta, by the way. I got a lot of builds from his beta, and then he's actually changed his defense team here on Eth Arena to Rahu, Heinrich, Marvel, Mio. So his defense team's even changed. I doubt that he could beat Isqui's defense team now with how it is with Fengus versus this team, the way it's built. And that's no hate to him whatsoever, because obviously he's a good player. He's top of Summit Arena, but I don't think he could beat that team with Fengus. And if all he's doing in Eth Arena is running Fengus, he's not made it to top 100. So either he's not focusing on doing Eth Arena, or, you know, he's proving a point with Fengus, which is a whole other thing. I think the enemy stress was about stacking Rahu passive and then one shot with normal attack. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, but like, I don't know. I feel like there's a little bit better ways to do that, because we're like, to stack Rahu passive faster, instead of running 2 healers, he would need to run another support that's going to like do a non-attacking ability, whereas like yes, Ling Luo has 2 that are non-attacking, but her auto is attacking, and like obviously you're gonna run that, but like Sonya has her ultimate and then her 1 ability, so it would be better in that case to replace Sonya with like another buffer, and it could have gotten his stacks better because the buffer is going to do their buffing skills first. But I can see that. This reminds me of the League creators getting 1 good game with off-meta cheese and claim it's the newest OP shit. Dude, that's literally what I said before when it was when it was brought up, because I was like, this does not sound like this is legitimate. And I said that, and I was like, this sounds like this is just a play for a thumbnail for a quick click. because big content creators do that. Because if you are reputable, again, like to be a top in like F Arena or something in X game, or if you're a top creator who already has a lot of viewers, you can easily, as that position, people are going to listen to you, whether you're correct or you're incorrect. People are going to listen to you because they see where you're at on the leaderboard, or they see your viewer numbers, and they're automatically going to think, okay, viewer and leaderboard obviously means that whatever this guy says is probably 100% right no matter what. And that's just how it is, unless you're well informed or you know specifically about the topic that they're talking about, like in depth. People are going to take it offhand. And that's what I was saying, is that some of these bigger creators, that's what they do. They play off of that and they market something as like super OP, especially considering like I said before, this game is a free to play game. So 90% of the player base is most likely going to be free to play. Maybe that's a little over exaggeration, maybe like 70%, but you know what I'm saying? Like a large percentage is going to be free to play. So if you're a bigger creator, all you need to do is run some kind of cheese strat with an SR unit claiming that this is the next big OP thing. People are going to click on it, and because such a large percentage is free to play, they're going to suddenly be like, oh, this is such an OP character to pick up, and I'm free to play. I'm going to invest all into this because so-and-so says I should, and it's going to get them hundreds and thousands of views. But then you're going to turn live, and the people are going to be like, why isn't this working for me? But it worked for them. And it's like a lot of factors that play into it. But like that's the general premise. And you see creators do it all the time, and it's infuriating. It's infuriating to watch because I hate it, because it's disingenuine, but it is what it is. Get your bag, I guess. Some content creators can be questionable. Some are great, some can be questionable, and vice versa. You just have to like know where you like your vibes, right? When you go into a content creator and you listen to them and you see all their stuff, if you like their vibes, if you vibe with them and like what they do, or whatever, then typically that means that they're usually pretty decent. He said his Born was banned every time, so he used Fangus, so I thought, my bad. No, you're fine, you're fine. That's why I wanted to explore. It wasn't necessarily about being like, oh, you're wrong. It was more so like, let's expand on this. Let's check out the tier list. Let's see what the video's about. Let's figure out where this came from and how legitimate this claim is, and then go from there. So I wasn't upset or anything, and I hope you're not upset, but it's just like figuring out, okay, where is this information coming from? Is this legitimate? And things like that. So it just literally just takes a little bit of research and just breaking things down. And sometimes when we see videos or stuff, sometimes we just overlook it. And sometimes we're listening without really listening, and sometimes you catch the keywords, and it's okay, it happens. But like, you also have to understand that some creators, when they create content like this, that's what they're good at. That's what they're good at. They are good at talking to you in a way that makes you listen, in a way that only the keywords are going to stick out really in your head, right? So, and they're going to convince you of this thing. That's what they're really good at, right? So because of that, that's where sometimes we miss things, and sometimes things get mistranslated. Sometimes they're absolutely 100% true, and it is a no cool thing. But sometimes there's a little bit more to that, and we just have to like break things down and analyze it and figure out, okay, is this actually legit, or is this not? But in this case, it's not consistent or legitimate from what I've seen. I think it's more so just one of those things to get clickbait into. And it is what it is. And it's no hate towards the creator or the person doing the strat, because obviously it worked for them in the video, which is why they have the video. So it is what it is. And that's what they do. The next best strategy, 350 speed oval. Can you imagine that? That's fucking insane. I don't even know if you could get 350 speed. I guess you could. I think some people in the beta had 300 speed. I guess you could, but like that's insane. Okay, we're gonna take a little break because I haven't taken a break yet, and obviously if you can hear, my voice is a little like cracky. So I need to get a drink, and I need to take my puppies out. If you're new here, I have 2 husky puppies. They're very sweet, they're very cute, but they also need to go pee-pee. So I'm gonna take them out. So we're gonna be gone for about 5 minutes, and I'm gonna grab a drink, and I'm gonna go pee, and I'm gonna take some more medicine because I was very severely cramping, like someone was stabbing me in the like abdomen earlier. So I'm gonna take some more medicine to make sure I don't die. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Make sure, if you guys have been sitting here especially as long as I have, and if not, that's okay too, just make sure to take this time to stretch, get yourself something to drink, just stretch your legs, get a snack, whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. Okay, let's see what we have to do. I still have a lot of stamina to go through for today. I still need to finish these fucking missions, but I'm stuck on Doki Doki because I want to clear Hell 4 Doki Doki, because it seems useless to clear lower than that, but I can't consistently clear it because, like, I said what I said, I hate Real Mocha. And I don't have Zeta to clear this fast. Like, yes, I have Kloss, but Kloss isn't built, you have to understand, so... Oh fuck, hold on, my Sonya isn't geared and my Freya doesn't have a shell on, hold on. Let's see... Oops. And let's see, since put Real Mocha's gear on her, which is kind of booty. Whoops. But whatever. And let's make sure I change this. I don't know, man. You say that, but I don't have a Zeta. Bro, I don't have Zeta. I'd have to pull for her, and then I don't have the stuff to build her. I can try. Just for you guys, here. Here's an impromptu pull session. Because I have a lot of pulls saved up. But we're only gonna pull for the next SSR, okay? Alright, so I'm just gonna skip. If we don't get Zeta, we just move on. Son of a bitch! Okay, I'll pull for one more. That was really fast. Nope. Nope. Didn't get her. We have a maxed out Sonya now. That's insane. I think that also maxed out my Kloss. It did. Jesus fucking Christ. Should I just build Kloss at this point, bro? Would I even replace Freya? Do I replace Freya with Kloss? Fuck it. I guess we do it. We ball. We ball. Fuck it, we bowl. Fuck it, we bowl. Okay. Alright, let's see. Does Kloss make a difference here, or was this all a lie? Because I have to keep Mio for the CC. Jesus. Can you guys leave my Mio alone? Holy fuck. Yeah, I got 2 out of the 4. I don't know, everyone builds Kloss, bro. I thought the same, but everyone builds Kloss. Like, no shit, everyone builds Kloss. So let's see if this goes better. I hate that rep, but she's so OP, bro. I hate her too. I fucking hate her so much. I hope Hoyan's better than her for this clear. I feel like she's not going to be because Hoyan's single target, right? But I have a dream, okay? I have a fucking dream. Let me live my dream. I hate that this guy didn't die before he gets turned into a fucking monster, bruh. Lame. AF. Oh my god, why are you not dead? Die! Bruh. Dude, are you serious? Die! Holy fuck. I know Hoyan is incredibly OP in PvP, so she's always going to get banned. I'm telling you guys right now. Oh my god, I hate you. Can you just not exist? Thank you, froze. Get frozen. There you go. God damn it. I hate that guy. I hate him so fucking much because he's so fucking annoying. He always like just one-taps someone. And he didn't even get frozen. Okay. Can you stun him, Real Mocha, please? Thank God. Fuck you. You fucking boar-looking dude. Not my fuck. Okay. No. Jesus Christ, bro. Holy shit. I mean, she seemed to help some. Okay. Let me see. Let me see what we can do. If we can do anything. I don't know. I don't really have anything really to run, so we're just gonna slap this on her. I don't think running this without a healer is good, but... Well, they're not really buffing Doki Doki. That's a misunderstanding. They're not buffing it. What they're fixing is the buff on them, which could be the buff that Zeta steals that's not supposed to be stolen. Yeah, I don't think we can do this without a fucking healer. Mio's already almost dead. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. I hate this fucking boss. You fucking suck, man. I only froze one of them too. We're gonna restart this. I only froze one of them. That sucks. That sucks so fucking bad, dude. I've also tried to build run Rahu on this instead of real mocha, and it's just not enough, and that also pisses me off. Cause like oh god, I hate this boss. I hate this boss so much. I would rather fight Doki Doki herself than this shit. You know what I mean? I have hiccups now. I have upset myself so much I have hiccups. It's a bit better damage. But, like, without a healer, I don't think we can do this either. Because it's not going to be enough damage. Like, it's a lot of damage, but what I'm saying is, like, it's not going to be enough to, like, clear it fast enough before my team dies. Like I said, Mio's already almost dead, and will probably die soon. It sucks, man. Got that guy, though. Stunned him, but didn't take him out. Can you stop hitting Mio, you piece of doo-doo? Nope, can't freeze him. Okay. Freeze him? No. Okay. Oh my fucking god, why couldn't you freeze him? I hate life. What about Tiamat? I don't have Tiamat. But I did try to clear this. I did try to clear this with Tiamat in the beta. It did not work well. It was ass. That's why I hate this boss so much, because like, literally, I guess unless you have Zeta to run a niche strat that didn't exist in the beta, you have to run fucking, real mocha. And I don't care, man. I have pumped so much, like, I had better gear than I had before, but I pumped so much of, like, the best stats that I could into her, like, ass, literally. And while she did more damage, it still wasn't, it wasn't enough. So it was like, okay. Okay. I played HSR and I played Rememento. I think there's another one, but those are the only two I remember off the top of my head. Okay, can we stun this fucker again? Fuck. Why didn't you die? No, he's gonna kill someone, bro. Son of a. Okay, wait, hold on. There's still hope. Slight hope. Very small hope, but there's a small hope. Okay, he's dead. Okay, let's focus this guy. Oh my god. Okay, Mio's dead. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, that's not fine. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Oh, fuck. Okay. Can we get this guy? Can we get this guy down? Please. Make this worth it. No! Don't kill my Freya! Don't you fucking dare! I'll blow you up. Just kidding. I guess I won't. Fuck. Shit. Please stop. Please stop. Oh my god, please stop. Shit. If he does a big attack, we're both dead. Nope. Okay. Fuck. We almost did it. Let's see if we can min-max some speed items for Kloss, maybe? Shit, dude. Oh, this fucking sucks. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get Kloss faster. Let's see. Okay, so let's replace that. That's 5 speed. What is that? Okay. No, that's about as high as I can get that piece. 3 speed. Nope, that's as high as I can get that. Okay, so we got 5 speed. It has no speed. That's 1 less speed. No speed. And these aren't leveled. Nope, that's like literally little wee. Literally, that's all I can do. Okay. Alright, well, let's give it a try again. I hate it here. Bro, I hate it here. I had to use resources to level her up. I'm gonna have to run some more stuff so I can level up my stuff. I'm worried because I don't think I have enough star stuff to be able to max out Hoyan. Should I? Let's start with this actually. Let's do this and see if we can freeze them and then we'll debuff them. Fuck! That did not work well. That sucked. Can we not? Why? Why? We're just gonna do this, fuck it. Why are you cyberbullying me, oh man? I mean, I guess her ult now does like the speed down. I don't know why I didn't just, I don't know. Okay, come on, come on. Fuck! Mio, please! Oh, I don't know why it's not working. Mix it up is up. I guess it's just broken today. Jesus. Can you leave Mio alone, please? Why did no debuffs go on the guy on the end? Okay, whatever. We get everything but the guy on the end. It's probably because he's not debuffed. Yeah, I bet you resisted it, you jerk. Frick you. Why is he just resisting everything? Hello? Please. Please. Fuck. He didn't go down because he didn't take any of the fucking debuffs I hit him with. You're a piece of doo-doo. I said what I said. Oh, frick you. Why? Why can't you freeze him? Bro, why are we bullying Lily now? For fuck's sakes. Oh my god. Let's just restart this. We're too low and like people keep resisting all my shit. Okay. Okay, they all got debuffed this time, so as long as Mio's freeze actually goes off. Okay, well. I guess 2 out of 4. We'll take it, I guess. It's not great, but we'll take it. Mio's already almost dead, though. Okay, that guy's almost dead. This is really good. Okay, now that guy's dead. Okay, cool. So we can use Romoka's second ult now on this guy at the end. It's probably not going to take him out, but... Oh my gosh. I almost took him out. Please! Why are you still living? What is wrong with you? This one guy is just living and my Mio's almost dead, bro. Frick you. Oh my god. Can you stop? Oh, I should have ulted the other guy. He was lower health. I don't know why I did that. I don't know. Because I'm bad. That's why. Oh my god, he resisted that. Bro, please stop resisting. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta start over. Mio's dead. Jesus Christ. I hate this fight. I hate this fight so fucking much. I really, really freaking do. It sucks so bad. Oh, no, that's not gonna work. I have to at least freeze 2 of them. I wish building max effect accuracy that you need would guarantee you a freeze on PvE enemies. I feel like it should. Am I wrong for that? Like, I feel like it should guarantee you a freeze on PvE enemies. Give Mio Sonya's ulti max HP boost. I mean, I'm not running Sonya though. Because I'm running Kloss and Freya and I don't have room for both. Son of a... Can you freeze at least the left guy, Mio? Can you not do that? Can you just do it? Please? For fuck's sakes, man. Bro, what do you mean if all my auto runs have a chance to fail? All my auto runs fail in this stupid fight. I hate this fight. I wish this boss did not exist. Oh my fucking... Are you serious? Are you serious? Hold on, my model's like in the wall. I hate this. That's why I'm saying, like, if I had gotten Zeta, I would have fucking built her in a heartbeat, because anything to make this easier, because I can't consistently clear it, and it's like one of the boss fights is just pisses me off because I can't fucking clear it consistently. I can clear Terra Matan like most of the time, like 9.999 out of 10. I can clear it. The only time I don't clear it is when he just absolutely decides to destroy someone and Valerian doesn't have a chance to do anything about it. But 9 times out of 10, like, I can clear it easily. This fight, it tells me to go fuck myself like every day. Yeah, I can clear yeah, I can clear Terra Matan Hell 4 like it's nothing. I run Shadow Sonya with Fangus and Valerian and Lily and Freya. Yeah. But unfortunately, you can't run Sonya on this fight because her against multiple groups of enemies is not really great, as you probably know. So it just doesn't work. Yeah, my mod, I help him out with gearing his stuff and getting stuff geared for him, especially when he has to go to work. One of my mods, I mean. And he has Chloros and Ting, and me trying to clear it with Chloros and Ting is... It gives me a migraine sometimes. Because it's so rough. It's not easy. It's like me trying to clear Doki Doki, which ironically, him trying to clear Doki Doki on my account, he was like, oh, this is easy, boop, 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 and then like he did it in one turn with no struggles, no restarts or anything, and I'm like, what the fuck did you do? And he was like, oh, I just ran normal stuff. And I said, what do you mean? What do you mean you ran normal stuff? Excuse me. What does that mean? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this so fucking much. I also hate Real Mocha too. Real Mocha's such booty, dude. Like the way her mechanics works and everything, it's ass. We're not gonna win this because Lily's almost dead. Might as well restart. Like, and I think the most frustrating part is that I can literally take an hour trying to run this stupid fucking fight, and I'm cussing because I hate this fight. I can literally spend an hour trying to run this stupid fucking fight and like not be able to clear it for like over an hour. And there's so much time wasted that I could be doing other things, that I could be getting more gear and be more progressive in what I'm doing. But I don't have a choice. I have to run this fucking boss because the speed meta out the asshole, because that's what everyone believes in. So, and then there's also like harvest and stuff that it drops. So like I don't have a choice. I have to run this stupid boss. And I can't run this boss consistently at all. And it sucks. And then apparently there's a strat that might change soon, but there's a strat with Zeta on this boss, and it's like, oh my fucking Jesus. Anyway, there's a strat with Zeta on this boss, and I don't have Zeta, so I can't even do that strat. Not that, like, though according to what people think from the patch notes, that might change soon. But we'll see. I don't know. I've tried to pull for her a few times, and like she just tells me to go fuck myself, and I'm like, okay. Thanks, Zeta. Thanks, I didn't want you anyway. Alright. Well, I would wait. To be honest, I would wait and see how these changes are going to go. We have an update tomorrow or the next day. I have to double check. I think it's either the 13th or the 14th. It might be, I don't know. I'll look at the notes in a second. But I would wait and see how the new patch affects the Doki Doki boss as to whether it's gonna be good. Now tell me what the fuck, guys. Tell me what the fuck, because that was the easiest shit I've ever done, but you watched me. You watched me try this like 4 times and it wasn't that easy, right? I'm not fucking crazy, man. This is driving me insane. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Both of you. Thank you so much. And welcome. I still hate this boss. I hate this boss with a passion. If you also hate this boss, you know, I don't know. I was gonna be one of those like cringe people like, if you hate this boss, follow me. Like, but don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not gonna be cringe like that, okay? Follow me because you like my ramblings, not because you hate this boss. Yeah, this boss sucks, booty. Oh my god. Can you just die? Oh my god, please die. Thank you. For fuck's sakes. And it's like sometimes they have the strength of a god and they just don't freaking die, bro. Okay, I stunned the middle guy. Fuck you. I hate the middle guy here because of the amount of stacks he gets. And like once he gets so many stacks, as you guys probably all well know, he can just fucking goodbye to whatever he hits in the face. Oh my god, I only froze one. You've got to be shitting me. You've got to be shitting. Mio's dead. Mio's dead. There's no fucking way she lives through this. Wait, hold on. Everyone's got this buff, the increased attack buff. It's probably because of one of the buffs I did, though. Can you die? Can you just... Fuck. I stunned him, but he's not dead. Please die. Please die. Thank you. Goodbye. This sounds really bad. Please ignore the bad. Oh, I didn't turn TikTok back. I'm sorry, guys. And Lily's already almost dead. Lily's probably gonna die soon. Mio's definitely gonna die soon. Okay, can we kill this guy before Doki Doki turns him into a monster, preferably, please? Please, Real Mocha? Please? Do me a solid? Yes? Yes? Oh my god! Oh my god, Romoka, that was some big PP damage. I'm so proud of you. You did it. You fucking did it. You fucking little squirrel. Lily's dead, but we should still have this. We should still have this. They're almost dead. Hold on a minute, guys. I'm so sorry. We're like, we're so close. Oh, yes! Fuck this boss, bro. And I still got ass. I still have to clear it 5 more times for my shit. Okay, sorry. I hate this boss so much. I literally just want to cry. It sucks. It sucks so bad. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Let's go. But I gotta clear it because of day 6. I need to clear it 4 more times, and I refuse to do anything that's lower than Hell 4 because it feels like a waste of my time, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't have the chance to get a 3 major C pieces. But at the same time, I'm like, oh god, I hate it here. And I'm trying to save for the red shadow piece to help me. Hello, how are you? I'm good, how are you? If you hate this boss as well, then like and subscribe. Okay, so yes, but okay, let me explain to you my reasoning for going through the pain that I go through, right? Sorry. So if we look at Hell 3, you absolutely can get the 3 major C pieces, and then you can also get the future pieces, right? And then you look at Hell 4, you can get the 3 pieces. So here's the thing. Even though it's listed as the 3 major C pieces on Hell 4, you are not guaranteed to get a 3 major C piece. As you guys just saw, I got a Bramble piece that had only 2 on it instead of 3, right? So, when you go down to Hell 3, okay, now you have even more difficult odds. Because in Hell 3, you're looking at, okay, what are the odds of getting the set that I need? Okay, so you have... see, 10. Okay, so you have like a 2 out of 10 for getting the set you need. And that's between future and red gear, right? But then you consider, okay, but I want the red gear. So then that turns into a 1 out of 10, right? But then you also have the whole thing of like ranking it even further than that. There's 4 possible gear pieces per set. So that's even a smaller percentage. And then you break it down to the fact that you can get 3 major Cs over 2 major Cs. So basically what I'm saying is, even though you can get the 3 major Cs on Hell 3, the odds are much lower, and especially for getting the set that you want, because you also have to add in the future pieces as well, versus Hell 4, which the odds are still lower, but not as low. I'm hoping that Inferno can prove me wrong, and I hope Inferno only the 3 sets drop. Because I'm telling you guys right now, if the 2 sets can drop on Inferno, that is the biggest bullshit thing I've heard in my life. And I'm telling you that right now. That is the biggest bullshit. And tell me I'm wrong. Just tell me I'm wrong, because I don't think I am. Because can you imagine, like, it's already hard on Hell 4. As hard as it's going to be in Inferno, where they have a 90% damage reduction effect if you don't CC them, and then on top of that, they do more damage and have more health. Like, oh. Okay. Let me see. Bro, I do not give 2 ever-loving fricka-fricks about... Oh my god. Hold on. Everyone's like, Hoyan kit breakdown. Oh my god, Hoyan. And I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit. I want to see the beta stuff. Like, I don't care about your kit breakdown. her kit has been out forever. Everyone knows what her kit does, and it didn't change. So let me see. Is there anything? No, I can't find anything, bro, because there's so much clutter and crap when you search for stuff. And I'm being so for real right now because I searched Hoyan beta, I searched Hoyan Doki Doki, and then I'm getting a whole bunch of like, you won't believe this kit. Oh my god, 2 new banners. Honest thoughts. Oh, she's coming. Kit analysis, kit breakdown. I'm like, bro, I don't give a 2 fucking doo-doos. I just want to know if she can clear Doki Doki. That's all I care about. And then because you search Doki Doki, instead of getting videos that are actually that, it's like, oh my god, this is how you clear Doki Doki. Oh my god, the best clear of her Doki Doki Hell 4. And I'm like, bro, can you not? I hate you. Sounds like the normal YouTube experience. True, but like, fuck. Yes, it's like, oh my god, must pull, she's coming. Oh my god, blah, 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 blah. Like, I'm like, dude, shut up. I don't care. It's so clickbaity. Like, do yourself a favor. Don't even watch the video. Just go to H&H Gaming and look at her fucking kit, and that'll tell you everything you need to know. Like, she's superior in PvP. I just don't know how she is in PvE. But Hell Hades has a breakdown for her star rating for PvP or PvE, and you can take it from there. Like, don't even fucking bother watching those clickbait videos because all it is rambling for like 20 minutes over something stupid that could have taken you like 3 seconds to read. I hate those videos. Can we talk about that? Like, I'm a content creator, right? I hate the fucking videos that you click into and the whole title is a clickbait and you get into it and it's like a 20-minute video. And for most of that 20-minute video, like maybe oh my god, Mio, can you fucking freeze, bro? Anyway, for like 15 to 18 minutes of that 20-minute video, they're like repeating themselves on purpose. I do it by accident, okay? But they're repeating themselves on purpose and they're not getting to the point. They're just like running their mouth, and then like midway through this 20-minute video they're like, and here's my ad, here's like pay for blah blah blah, get your currency through this bullshit, you know, and then they get back to it, and literally then like the last 5 minutes of the video, well, it's not even the last because they space it out so you watch the whole thing. So like in the middle of it, after their sponsored ad bullshit, they give you like 2 minutes. Oh my god, Mio, you suck. Anyway, they give you 2 minutes of partial relevant information just to keep you going, right? Just to keep you going, and then so you're still watching to find out the rest of the information you want to know, and then they don't tell you until the end, and you're like, dude, I just wasted 20 minutes of my life and watched this sponsored ad bull crap just to get to the point. Like, I promise you guys, I will never, I don't care like how, if I get to be a big creator, I will never fucking spend that much time in a video talking about bull crap out my butt. Like, I spend the time to try to make sure that I get to the point as much as possible. Sometimes I go off on a rant about something and that is completely my fault, and I usually acknowledge it in the video, but it is not my preference to waste your time by talking about random bullshit. You know what I mean? I hate that so much, it kills me. Like, I understand we're content creators, but come on. Give me some quality content. That's all I'm asking for. I want to deliver quality content, so I want to see quality content. Unless you're doing a let's play, then like that's a whole nother thing. But if it's like an informational video, like, bro, come on. Give me the information so we can all move on with our lives. Because I promise you, if I watch a content creator's video and it's something like that, like, you're not getting a like from me anyway, or a share. But I guess it doesn't matter because they got the view from me, right? I guess that's what that is, but good grief. Thank you for the follow and welcome. I think that was one of the early things actually that I learned from being a content creator, because I used to make guides on Animal Crossing because I've been a content creator for a long time. I'm old lady in terms of content creation. Like, I'm not an actual old lady, but I feel like an old lady because of how long I've been doing this shit. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So I used to make Animal Crossing guides when it was super popular, and like one of my early guides, people were like, can you get to the point? And I was like, bro, My soul, I'm so sorry. I apparently have wasted your time and I feel so bad. Because I guess I talk too much, so now I try to like cut it down. I use my stream for my blabbing. I'm a yapper. If you're not familiar, I'm a fucking yapper. You probably know that within the first 5 minutes of being here, but I'm a yapper. But for my YouTube videos, I try not to be, unless it's a Let's Play, which is understandable, like I said. If you do Let's Plays or you like watching Let's Plays, like, you know, you have to like yap in a Let's Play or it's boring because then you just have someone running around a circle like, you know, for like 20 minutes and no one wants to just sit inside. Well, I mean, I guess sometimes you're like, okay, I'm just gonna put this on the background and listen to that. But at that point, you're just listening to game music, right? So like, you probably, I'm gonna lose this, by the way. You probably should just like put on the game OST and then like walk away. Okay, we're just gonna restart because we're gonna fucking lose this. I hate this fucking fight. I hope this fight burns. Anyway, let me read what you guys are saying. I'm sorry. I'm Blab. Is this VTuber a hag? Check in the next time on Scotty Halsey. I'm a hag in content creation. I've been doing this for 8 years. Kill me. Take me out back Hall Yeller style. I have reached my expiration date. I'm like eggs that have soured. Okay, wait, that's bad. That's a no. I'm kidding. I'm not eggs. Don't say that. Never mind. Eggs are stinky when they get nasty. Anyway, I've been blasting my credit card on this game, bro. I think that's the biggest problem with gacha addiction. If you have money, it's like, and so I just started blasting, and I suddenly ended up with like all these characters and no money. But you know what? I have pretty characters to look at. I feel that. I've been looking for a while now, and I like how you yap a lot. Good background was. Oh, thank you. I try. And I don't like being like super chaotic. Like, that's not my vibe. Not that there's anything wrong with that being someone's vibe. Let me be clear. When I say I don't like something or don't do something, I don't want you guys to get the impression that I'm like, oh, I hate that. It's so dumb. You know, because this fucking Mio, goddammit, sorry. Because it's not like that. It's just like, it's not my vibe. I can't sit in a stream and listen to someone be super chaotic and yelling all the time. It gives me a headache, and it like, I don't know if this is gonna make sense to you guys, but maybe it does. But let me know if it makes sense. It saps my energy. Does that make sense? Like, it's like being in a social setting where people are like too fucking much. Sometimes like their energy is so high and your energy is like, bro, I'm not on your level, and it just saps your energy, I guess. So it's like that when I'm in like a high chaotic stream. I can't. It saps all my energy. It gives me a headache. And I'm like, bro, this is grating. It's like nails on a chalkboard when I just want to be calm and cozy. I'm a calm and cozy person. I guess it's, you know, like I can listen to streamers that have the same kind of vibes of like Markiplier when he does his playthroughs. Like, yeah, sometimes he gets loud, but like for the most part, it's like, you know, calm. I guess, but he has like a good tone to his voice. Like, it's kind of things like that that I like. Not that there's anything wrong, again, with chaotic. I stand for the chaotic queens. I can't do it because the energy just saps the life out of me, and then I feel like I'm so exhausted afterwards. Let's play minus the let's. It's just a play. Also, I don't know if I said this, but thank you so much for the follow. 8 years, what a baby. You know what? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't believe me. At least you have good characters for Doki. I don't. Bro, listen. Have you not seen the struggle? It doesn't matter. This fight tells me to go F myself. Like, it doesn't matter that I have good characters. This fight hates me and tells me so. And I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna go sit down somewhere. Oh my god, Mio, please, I need to clear this bitch 4 more times. You're not helping me. Can you please just freeze them all? I know you've got it, man. You've got the max effect accuracy that you can have to do this. Please, Mio. Fuck! You didn't even freeze one item! Okay, it's fine. See, we whisper scream. We whisper scream so we don't hurt people's ears. Money, you mean more pulls? Yes. I literally, like, there's no reason for me to pull unless I have a random hair up my butt to do something. So, because I have a good roster of characters, I just can't clear shit. That's the only reason I want Zeta, is because like currently right now she's like apparently easy game to farm this and Infinity Train. And I have nothing. Oh god, Jin, you timed someone out! Oh no! Come back, Death Cider! It was an accident, it was a folly. Come back. I can listen to either Chaos or Chill IDK how it works, because it does not work IRL. Yeah, I don't know, like, IRL I can't- oh my fucking Jesus Christ, Mio. Anyway, IRL I can't deal with it over the top. It's just too much. And I tried, because again, I've been like a content creator for so long, like, I tried to embrace like the whole, I'm so chaotic, I'm so random, but it felt really forced. And it, obviously it wasn't me. So, I don't like that either. Oh my fucking, what is going on? Why are they not freezing now? Jesus Christ. I cleared them once and now they're just like, you know what? Fuck you. And I'm like, okay. Anyway. We have an ad break starting up. If I don't have this in a good flow before the ad break, we'll take a little break C and come back and try it again. Son of a Mio! Come on, bro. You've got to freeze them. I need you to at least freeze 2, and I need you to freeze the guy on the left. I almost said T. Freeze the T, Mia. Okay. Alright. Mio, you got this. You have one job, Mio. One job. Mio! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I'm about to lose it, guys. I'm about to lose it. I'm gonna, like, throw my sanity out the window. If I had any left. Also, I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter. Probably not, because I have people following me on Twitter, but I don't have a lot of like interactions on Twitter, which is fine, you know, it's fine. It's totally fine. It happens. Twitter does not equal Twitch. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So, but if you're interested or you saw, I sewed a little narwhal and it's so cute, but I also sewed the ghost from Pac-Man and he looks ugly. I feel so bad for him. He's so ugly and I hate him, and now I have to look at him and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I messed up his eyes. I don't know. It looks so dumb. Kazuo is surprisingly effective at doing the CC, at least compared to this. I know. I know. I know. But it's like, I don't want to spend the materials to build someone else. You know what I mean? Like, it's expensive. It's so expensive. But I'm like almost getting to the point, like maybe it's fucking worth the expense. Like maybe Neo's just for PvP. Because now that I leveled up boss, then, you know, it really doesn't matter about the turn meter thing. Dude, I'm so material poor. Yeah. It sucks. But I know we have the 2x event coming up at some point in time, but I really hope they wait. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, I want the 2x event. Isn't that supposed to start? And I'm like, but listen. Listen, Linda. No one is level 50 yet, right? And even when the top people who have been spinning their stamina stabilizers as well as crystals, like, even when they get 50, you probably won't be 50. Unless you're doing the same thing. So what is the point of having a 2x event when you can't farm late game stuff? Like, so no, don't wish for the 2x event. Hope that it takes a week longer, you know what I mean? That's what you want. Hope that it takes a week longer. And then, because it takes a week longer, then you have time to get to level 50. Because trust me, if it's now, you're not going to be level 50, so all this gear, most of it, other than some modules that you get that have the 3 matrices, are going to be fodder. Not to mention, you can't farm for the big special matrices like Fury Edge and things like that, right? So, like, no! Don't hope for it to come soon. Hope for it to come, like, in a week. Bro, we're not clearing this. We're not clearing this. There's no fucking way. Okay. I keep breathing in the mic, I'm so sorry. I have allergies, and my allergies have been bothering me all summer. So please forgive me if you hear me like hard breathing. It's because I can't breathe. It's because I can't breathe and my sinuses are killing me and I'm so not meaning to do it. And then I catch myself because I listen to the mic as I stream. So I catch myself and I can hear it and I'm like, oh god, I sound like I'm dying. And it's like, I guess I probably am. So, yes, please excuse that if you hear that. It's literally just because my sinuses won't let me get oxygen. Also, I wanted to show you before we went on break. Look at him. I sewed him. Isn't he so cute? He's like the cutest thing I've sewed. Ignore the bed. It has like dog fur and stuff on it. It's fine. Well, the blanket behind him actually. Isn't he so cute? I love him. He's the best one that I made. And then I made this ugly, like, look at him. It's so bad. I mean, I guess it could be worse, but like, it's so bad, man. I tried. I still have the Gudetama, but I've been trying other characters first because I don't want to mess up Gudetama. And like the narwhal made me confident, and then I get to this guy and I'm like, oh Jesus Christ. So, you see the he has, bro. He's seen some shit, dude. I feel so bad because I'm like, I had such high hopes and he just like, he looks so tormented and I'm like, bro, I would be tormented too if I looked like that. I'm so sorry, little bro. I didn't mean for you to look so demented. Okay, we're gonna set up this before we go on a break. I haven't done any of my stamina refreshes today because I'm so hung up on this stupid Doki Doki fight. I want to just punch someone in the face, bro. I don't know. I guess we can... I guess we can level her up. She's already level 35. But I'm not leveling her up over 40 because I really need to save the things. I just hope she doesn't just die. Okay, let's take all of Mia's stuff. And she has like 16,000 HP. Okay. I don't know if this is considered productive when I'm not doing anything. We're in break, but we're going to try this real quick before we go to break to see if it actually works or if everything is a lie. If she insta-dies, I'm just gonna cry, dude. Okay, come on. Go to sleep. Everyone, go to sleep. Only 3 of them went to sleep! My life is a lie! Okay. I don't think this is gonna work, guys. Okay, I put him to sleep though. I guess there's that. Ooh. I think if we put him to sleep originally, it would have been better. Let's try it one more time and then we're gonna take our break real quick. Come on, please. This is like, I know this seems productive, but this is literally the least productive because I can't freaking clear this crap. Okay, I put 3 of them to sleep. We put 3 of them to sleep. This is it. This has got to be it, guys. Okay, we do this. Oh my god, I like how none of them budged. Lovely. We're gonna put this guy to sleep. Oh, never mind. JK. I lied. We're not gonna put him to sleep, apparently. Okay. Oh my god. Can you stop bullying my Lily, bro? This is horrendous. I don't know if this is better than Mio, to be honest. Like, he's resisting my stuff and everything. Yeah, Lily's already dead. Fuck, man. Alright. Okay. Let's stop battle and then we restart it. There you go. Okay, let's take a break real quick. I don't have enough to be able to level them both up. I'm working on getting lattices so I can max out Hoyan's ability, and then I'm trying to, like, I have enough for Hoyan's, like, her passive, but I'm trying to get enough to max out Holden's ability, like whatever his best one is. So I need to get 3 more of these. I think I can get 1 out of the event and stuff, and then I need to get these, and then I need to get more of these, which I can get 1 more of this on for day 7, so then that's, I only need 2 more. So we're trying. We're trying. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I know that I just played, but we're gonna take a little break. I wanted to try that before I left, so we'll be back in about 5 minutes, everyone. So please, if you haven't already, go stretch your legs, get something to drink, go pet your puppies, do all the things. I'm gonna go pet my puppies and go pee and go get something to drink and all the things, because I am almost out of this drink, and I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. Let me switch everything. Also, thank you for the follow. Also, earlier, I appreciate the offer, but I don't really, play with anyone on my Discord, so. Discord is safe for you guys, if you guys want to chat with each other, and then we have one for when I do Discord game nights that I don't stream on Twitch. Thank you. Okay. I honestly don't know if this is better than Mio. Let's see. Okay, well, she only slept 2 of them, so I think we're gonna have to start all over because she didn't sleep the one on the left. I need at least the one on the left and one other one to be slept. Okay, she slept 3. Nice. Nice. Okay, we took out that guy. Alright, let's see if we can do this, guys. And he resisted that sleep. Okay. Be that way. Come on. Come on, Momoka. Take him out. Okay. We took him out. Not when I wanted to, but at least we took him out. God, he resisted that too. Can you stop punching my Lily? That's so rude. Oh my god, stop. Are you serious, bro? And he resisted that too. Jesus Christ. Okay, we gotta start over. This is so miserable. I hate this boss so much. Have you ever heard of the story of Sisyphus? Sisyphus? I don't know how to pronounce that correctly. The name looks familiar, that's what I'm gonna say. It looks familiar, but I am unsure. Oh my fucking, come on. She only slept with one of them, that's not going to work for me. I said it right, okay. Yeah, no, I know that. It's just, it's more so like, she only slept 1 that last time, so that's why I restarted it. Okay, we got 3 slept. We got 3 slept, so let's see here. Can we do something now? Our, like, whole team is taking so much damage, though. Oh. Oh, okay. Then, yeah, that's probably me. If I'm being used as a reference, that seems legit. Oh my god. I hate you. I don't know when to give up on something until I get so frustrated that I just can't do it anymore, then I give up. But it takes me a lot of tries to get frustrated enough. If that makes sense. Sleep! Yes, fuck you! Come on, come on. Take him out. Take him out, you freaking squirrel. No! God damn it. Okay, at least he's stunned, so he can't go for that turn. Okay. Okay, come on. Sleep them. Sleep them. Sleep at least the big guy in the middle. No! He resisted it! Oh my god. We're so fucked. We're so fucked. Someone's gonna die. Yeah, yeah, Lily's dead. Fuck. They're adding the avatar for it back to the game. I don't know why it wasn't. Also, it was only available for purchase on their website, so that's another thing that was weird. I got it because I was like, ah, you know. Like, I wish the skins were better, but I did like the recolor, which is why I got it. Oh my god, dude. Son of a bitch. Please stop. Stop bullying me. Oh my god, we're not gonna win this, bro. We're not gonna win this. There's no way. Yeah, she'd have to have her sleep up, and I would have had to have slept them all. Fuck. Okay. Okay. I honestly don't think she's better than Mio. I'm just gonna put that out there because Mio also has turn manipulation. Jesus Christ, dude. This looks depressing, bro. It is. It is depressing. It makes me want to cry. Like, when I get frustrated, I cry, and it makes me want to cry because this boss fight irritates me so bad, but I'm staying in a good mood because I want to be in a good mood, and I want to be in a good mood for you guys, but really and truly, this is literally sucking the life out of my soul. Like, I hate this fucking fight. I have done this fight so many times, and like I said before, I cannot— oh my god. Oh fuck, I forgot to put Mio on the board. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. Anyway, I've done this fight so many times that, like, I don't want to exist in this fight anymore. Like, I hate this. If I didn't need the gear from this fight, I would never touch this fight again after I, like, cleared the mission. But we all know that you need it. Right? So, it is what it is. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Welcome to the pain and suffering that is this fucking Doki Doki fight. Okay, I think, like, he has to be frozen. To make this faster, he has to freeze. Like, has to. There's no ands, ifs, or buts about it. He has to freeze, or this fight is gonna go on for way too fucking long. And if it goes on for way too fucking long, my team's gonna take way too much damage, and we're just gonna be in a not good position. I need you to freeze him, Mio. Fuck! Shit. Okay. So how's your guys' day? I hope your farming has been better than mine, because this actually sucks. This should show you that it doesn't matter if you have the best team in the game, unless you decide to mega invest in Real Mocha, which I refuse to do because I do not like her. This fight is still hell. I'm just putting that out there for everyone that is curious, and everyone that doesn't have Real Mocha that's like, oh man, I wish I had Real Mocha because it would make this so much easier, because everyone sits there and constantly says, like, Real Mocha makes this fight easy. She does not. Son of a bitch. Anyway, she doesn't. The only way she does is if you invest in her, and I invested 2 golden lattice or perfect lattice, whatever, in her for her ultimate skill just to make it a little better, and it's still not enough. So, yes. If you don't have her and you're just like, the world is over because I don't have her and it sucks, don't be like that. Because I'm showing you right now that unless you're willing to invest a lot in her, it doesn't matter. And I'm just simply not willing to invest a crap ton of resources in her because— I'm just gonna go because most of them got frozen. Anyway, because, like, I don't like her as much as I like other characters, you know? I went for that guy first because he was frozen. I maxed her S3 and I'm having the same issues. Thank you! Someone else has maxed her and is having issues. I'm not happy that you're having issues, let me say that. I am not happy. I wish you weren't having issues. I am, however, happy that I am not the only one fucking suffering, because this fight is actually horrendous and I hate this fucking fight so much. And the amount of people in the world chat and stuff that are like, oh, she makes this fight easy. And I'm like, oh yeah, does she? Does she really? Because like, for me, it's not easy. For me, this is hell. I have seen hell. It's this fucking fight, bro. No. Oh, fuck. I don't have my... Oh, no. Okay, we're just gonna hit this guy. I'm gonna try to avoid hitting the middle guy at all costs until I need to, because if you guys know how his attack shit works, you know. So, I'm gonna hit him here, but... It's called hell, to be fair. Listen here. Listen here. Fuck, Mio's dead. It doesn't matter. This is lost. This is lost. This is absolutely fucking... God damn it, dude. I needed Mio to have her fucking shit, and she didn't. She was literally one turn away from having her stuff. I mean, I could have, like, avoided using Real Mocha's ult, but, like, let's be honest here. He still would have hit like a truck, and my Lily would have still been dead. Because he didn't even hit my Lily. The other guys on the thing hit my Lily, so... Son of a... Mio! Freeze, man! You have one fucking job at the beginning of this fight, and it is to freeze. And your job... Like, you just do your job, please. I beg you. But yes, I understand it's called hell, but like, listen. Listen. Let me show you. Let me show you why it shouldn't be that difficult. 1 second. Blah, blah, blah. You have your stuff. You have your stuff. You need stuff. Do I use Mio in this fight? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't. Okay. Now watch this. This is why. God, Fangus screaming in this fight is something that I'll never fucking forget for the rest of my life. Boom. Hell for 49 seconds. I'm gonna save this. See what I mean? That's what it should be like. When you have a team, that is what it should be like. It shouldn't be like I have to take 20 plus times to maybe clear it one time. That's all I wanted to show you. That's awful, man. It's awful. I think I only switched to one person's gear that I'm using. Okay. I want to cry. I want to cry. And like, as much hype, like, hear me out, right? As much hype as people are giving fucking Real Mocha for this crap, you would think that she would be just as easy of a clear as Sonya, and she's not. I had a lot of Hydra vouchers because I made a lot of content for the game, and then I had a mod that gifted me, like, a little bit to spin in the game, so I have spent, a bit in the game. So yeah, please don't think this is all luck. I don't want someone to have unrealistic expectations of that. But I will say something, because I know you don't know this and people don't know this, but so I'm gonna explain the context and then I'll explain what I was gonna say, because I want to explain the context first, because in my head it makes it better. So back in the day, I used to work 2 jobs. Yes, it was hard. Yes, it was horrible. Yes, I had to pay all the bills between me and my ex at the time, and it was horrendous because he refused to work. Anyway, not the point of the story. So, anyway, when I worked 2 jobs and I was paying all the bills and stuff, when I had the time and I had the money, I played a lot of gacha games. And one of them, like, it was like when Genshin was first out and Honkai Impact 3rd obviously had already been out for a while. So I played those games and I spent a lot in them, and also in Tower of Fantasy because I had the money at the time. But then it started coming to the notion that people started like being very crude, and it wasn't like in a joking manner, it was a serious like mean manner that people like started throwing around well, and like, yes, I get it, it's supposed to be a joke, it's supposed to be like whatever, but how they were approaching it and how they were doing it, it was very mean. And like they would literally like throw insults at anyone who spent money in a game, even in Tower of Fantasy, where the people who did spend more was helping. Like we were literally going around and helping everyone clear the hard content that you couldn't clear. But despite that, people were still like bashing on people who spent money in the games in world chat and being just really awful and nasty about it. So with that being said, I don't like anyone calling anybody a whale, because I just don't feel like it's a good term, because a lot of people don't use it in the way that it's meant to be used, where it's like, oh haha, you know, like you spend a lot of money. It's been more used to be cruel, you know what I mean? Like I've even seen people in here say it, and they're like cussing out people who spend money in the game. And the thing is like, well, I can't spend that money now, which is fine. People who do spend a lot of money in these games, they support the game and like helps the development of the game. So I never really understood that, but it makes you feel really bad. So, yeah, that's that. I don't really like the term. That's why I usually refer to it, like in my videos and stuff, as a high spender, medium spender, low spender, free to play. Just because of that. But obviously you didn't know that, and no one really knew that, except for people who had been in here before, so that's why I want to explain that. Also, I'm gonna lose this shit. But, yeah. It's just because some people can be, like, mean about it, and I never really understood that whole, like, mentality of doing that. Like, people will be like, oh, stupid whales, or the whales are ruining the game, or the whales are doing this, or the whales are doing that, and it's like, I get it. Because before I was working 2 jobs, when I was playing games, I didn't have the money for skins, I didn't have the money for that, and I understand that, and it sucks. And I wish I did, you know. But at the same time, you have to, like, appreciate the fact that people who can spend money and are able to spend money and do so responsibly, I hope, they are supporting the game single-handedly. So while it sucks not being able to have everything that they have, and while I wish there were more opportunities, there's always going to be some sort of discrepancy. That's just how it is in games that you can spend money in, unfortunately. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, the high spinners are what's, like, they spend money into the game, and they are a large part of the reason that the game's still alive, because Like, and a lot of people might not like hearing this, but it is the truth. If you have a free-to-play game, like Etheria, for example, and no one spent money in it, and everyone was free-to-play, by being pseudo on the same level, whatever, what have you, the game would not be making money. And if the game's not making money, they can't keep their servers open. They can't pay for their servers. They can't pay the developers. They can't pay to continue making the game. So, in that case, no one would be having fun because there wouldn't be a game that would exist. So, like, it's the whole thing, and that's why I've never liked that, because I'm just like, why do you have to be nasty? Not that you were, and let me be clear. You were not being nasty. You were not. I was just using what you said as an example to explain my whole point of it. So, oh, sweet summer child, my Mio has as much accuracy, like the max cap accuracy that she can have. It doesn't make a difference on Hell 4 because of their effect resistance, and the percentage calculation is booty. Yes. So we have to suffer. I promise you that no matter how someone builds their Mio, she is not going to consistently always freeze every time. It is impossible. However, my effect accuracy is perfect to the point that in PvP, I nearly always freeze the entire team. It's just in PvE, their base effect accuracy on these hell levels is absolutely horrendous. So, unfortunately, I'm a slave to their effect accuracy, and it sucks. But, you know, it is what it is, am I right? But like, what if we didn't just people, but being cruel behind a face of an anonymity is just too easy? I mean, that's true too. A lot of people on the internet will be cruel just to be cruel because no one knows what they look like or who they are, or, you know, anything like that. They can just be anonymous and be a nasty human being for free without any repercussions because no one knows who they are. And unfortunately, that's like the world we live in, so it sucks. But I try to be kind where I can be kind. Because I feel like there's already too much negativity in the world to be cruel. And there's also like a difference too. Like, you can joke with your friends and like bully, and I'm saying it like bully, like B-O-O-L-I, you know, your friends, because like if that's the relationship, we're gonna lose this. I'm gonna start over. I hate this fight, dude. We haven't won it since the first time, and this fucking sucks. Anyway, so you can bully your friends if you have that kind of, you know, we're just gonna do Hell 3, fuck it. I give up. I give up. I'm tired of wasting time on this. I'm gonna be so for real fucking honest with you guys right now. I'm so tired of wasting time on this. Anyway, so, you know, if you have that relationship with your friends, but like most of the time, like you can't approach strangers like you would approach your friends, right? And I think that's another thing too. Son of a bitch, Mio, come on, man. Oh, trust me, I just tried Kazuo, or Kazuya, whatever, however you say her fucking name. I literally just built her for this purpose, and it still does not consistently sleep them in Hell 4. I don't know if you just have godlike RNG, I guess, but I don't, so. And they have the max accuracy that they can have, because you have to remember something. There is a cap for effect accuracy, and I just looked it up to double check, I think last night. There's a cap of 90% effect accuracy. So what you have to do, and it doesn't, and that 90% includes, well, I mean, that's great. So you just have good RNG, that's what I'm saying. So anyway, you have to include your base effect accuracy. So for example, if an ability says has a 50% chance to apply like XYZCC, you have to take into account that when building your effect accuracy. So if you look at all your abilities, and the ability that you have the lowest effect accuracy is like 10%. So So for example, if like Mio has an ability on her ability 1, right? It's a 10% chance to freeze. So what that means is, because that's her ability with the lowest effect accuracy, you need to build 90, or not 90, you need to build at least 80% effect accuracy, and then that's your cap. Because over 90, it's just detrimental to you. Yeah, someone did the math and I looked into it. Like over the 90% cap, it's just over. It doesn't do more effect accuracy, and I've tested it, but feel free, please. Don't take my word for it. Take those items off and get that effect accuracy, that percentage where you're going to equal 90, and see if it makes a difference. But what about enemies effect res? It doesn't subtract from the effect accuracy that you have. So for example, if the enemy has 20% effect resistance, right? And you have, like, I'm going to use Mio for example. You built 80% effect accuracy on her because her lowest ability is 10%, making it 90%, correct? So that 20% effect resistance is not going to subtract from that 80% that you have. Or 90% that you have, excuse me. It's just something you can't get over. But like, that's the, you know, here, hold on. Let me get this for you guys, because I don't want you guys to take my word for it. So let me. Oh, there's actually a whole ass video on it, but I don't want the whole ass video. Hold on a minute. Can I get the rights? Get the written down. Okay, so let me just read it to you. So, in Inferior Restart, effect accuracy is obviously a crucial stat for landing debuffs and control effects on opponents. Let's see. Hold on, wait. So, higher effect accuracy increases the chance your debuffs and control effects will successfully apply to the targets. Opponents' effective resistance reduces the likelihood your effects will land. The chance to land is roughly the debuff chance times the 1 plus the effect accuracy minus the opponent's effect resistance, which is all complicated. So, your maximum success chance. The maximum success chance to land a debuff or control effect is 90%, even with very high effect accuracy. So that means even if you build over that, it's still capped at 90%. Okay, so then the maximum resistance chance, which this is something else you should know if you're building resistance, is 50%. Is to believe to be 50%. Yeah, so it's going to be 50% of the base chance. So, yeah, am I reading that correctly? Yes, okay. So let me get I had the actual calculation. Where's the actual calculation? Hold on. I had the whole breakdown of the entire calculation. 1 second. Where the fuck did it go? Squeaky! I read it. I literally read it yesterday, and I don't remember what article it was. Okay. Yeah, so blah blah blah. Yeah, so essentially, if your DPS has a skill that has 100% accuracy, there's no need for effect accuracy, obviously. There's always a 10% chance to resist, and it's fairly uncommon to run effect resistance, especially early. So for Rosa, Max, or S2, blah, 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 for blah, blah, blah. So that's where the 90% comes in. So I might have read that incorrectly. So let me fill you in on that. So, enemies have a base 10% chance of effect resistance. So that makes your effect accuracy automatically capped at 90% because you can't go over 100% accuracy. So 90% is your cap, but you'd have to look into the individual enemies as to what they specifically have as far as their effect resistance. But everything says that their base resistance is... Hold on. Their base resistance is... 10%. 10%, but I can't find, like, there's no information I can find in game to tell you that. If that makes sense. But try it out, try to hit around that, and then see if there's a difference over it. There is a YouTube video on it. Let me find that for you. So this came out on the 30th. It was like this. It's still loading. I don't know why it's still loading. Hold on.
What's up, everybody? Truly will hear.
Okay. So I'm just going to read what his video says, basically. So effect accuracy and effect resistant facts confirmed from HyperTalk. There is 10% base resistance, meaning effect accuracy can't become higher than 90%. So there's that. Yeah, it's true evil. That's what I'm reading from. Maximum effect accuracy increase of double the skill probability. Minimum effect accuracy decrease of half the skill probability. So biggest takeaway, anything 45% probability can be increased to the maximum 90% chance. Immunity is king. Effective resistance feels bad. So 40% Slumber Valerian at S1 at worst, 20% at best, 80%. And it goes on and goes forth like that. So basically, that's basically what you're looking at, and that's kind of, that's what I said. So base resistance is 10%. So your effect accuracy cannot be higher than 90%. So if you're building your effect accuracy over 90%, according to this and according to other things that I've seen and also heard as well, you are losing out on additional stats that you can have, like effect resistance or HP, which he said effect resistance feels bad. So it's probably not the best thing to build anyway. But yeah. But yeah, so you're losing out on other additional stats that you can have, whether that be HP or more defense or, you know, what have you. So keep that in mind, because when I learned that, I was like, oh shit, I've wasted so much material to crap building effect accuracy out the butt, only to find out that all that extra effect accuracy isn't actually necessary. And I think we can take a look in a minute, but I think the higher people, like the higher skill builds on here, are also the same way. Only one person froze, so this is a fucking problem, and Lily's already dead. We are probably gonna lose this. I'm not even going to lie to you guys right now. It literally says effect accuracy can't become higher than 90%. So do with that what you will. But that's what he says, and that's what I've seen a lot online, that it can't be higher than 90%, because then it turns into a detriment. And unlike having like crit rate that's over 100%, for example, where the extra crit rate just goes into your crit damage at a certain value, effect accuracy doesn't do that. It has nowhere else to go. So if your effect accuracy is over 90%, you're just losing out on having additional stats and things in exchange for the shit ton of effect accuracy that you have. I know a lot of people were testing this in beta as well, because that was also the concern, because people were building a shit ton of effect accuracy, and that's why I was building it, because that's how I built it in beta, only to find out that they did do testing in beta and they came to the conclusion that they did, and so I was like, okay, so that's where we're at. It is, I agree, it is a weird way to do that, but it kind of makes me feel a little better, because that means that it's not pertinent to have like effect accuracy out there. I lose this. We're on hell 3, guys, and I lose this. I hate this fight. I hate this fight so fucking much. Anyway, so, but let's look. Okay, so we have these guys, that's 100 to 148. There was somewhere that I was seeing people that weren't having that much effect accuracy, but I guess some people are still building it out the butthole. But like, from my understanding, you really just don't need the extra. But like I said, don't take my word for it, don't take his word for it, don't take the internet's word for it. What I did was I had on my Mio, I had 3 pieces of effect accuracy pieces, right? So I had a lot of effect accuracy on her. I had like 160 or 170 or something like that. So when I heard that, I took off the other pieces, and would you believe it, by the way, she still had the same amount of I can hit everything or I can hit nothing like she has now, like you're seeing now. So her chances of hitting stuff and the reliability was the exact same before, when I had all the effect accuracy on. So I took off the pieces and I only left the 1 piece for effect accuracy, and then of course I have this set bonus that gives me an additional 18%. Not that that's really needed, but it was just to get me up to 80 over 80. So I did that, and it's still the same. I didn't get any less, is what I'm trying to say. So truly do what you want to do, but in testing it myself, I find that the results were the same, whether I had like almost 200, which I had before, or now at 80%. So that tells me that they're probably not incorrect, just from my own personal experience. So yeah, please test it yourselves and tell me what you find. Obviously no one's perfect. Obviously no one knows everything. So if you find that lowering it to that exchange rate doesn't do it for you and makes you hit less consistently, then, and you're like, well, actually I hit more consistently with more accuracy, then like, let me know, because if that's the case, I will build more effect accuracy. But from my own testing, that's how it was. So, but I'm always open to new things and changing builds, and for the love of God, anything to make this fight easier will make me happy anyway. So that's also the case as well. Like I said, I don't know. How I read it was there's no point in having over 90% accuracy. But like I said, you can test it yourself and let me know what you find. And if you find that running more accuracy helps you be more consistent, it means that it's not the case of what I thought it was and how I'm reading it, and that's perfectly fine, because if you come in and tell me that, I'll be like, oh shit, I guess I need to go farm for more effect accuracy, you know what I mean? But if you find that it's around the same anyway, then we'll know that that guy is correct and that what other people were saying is correct, and we can know that we can save those spaces for other stats, you know? Also, I don't know what you're referring to. I don't think whales as a sea creatures dream about anything but fish. Unless you're a whale whisperer, then let me know. What do the whales tell you? Okay. Okay, I need you to, like, not exist, Mr. Dude. Okay, he's going down now. Wait, what? If what I thought is correct, then to get Mio's freeze to the 90% chance to land, you'd need 125% effect resistance? But even with 85, you have a 75% or 74% chance. I don't know how you are calculating math, but I am going to go with it because, yeah. Oh, you're good. Effect accuracy. Okay, so okay. I guess if you can explain like how you're doing your calculations so I can understand, like, where are you getting the 125% effect res or effect accuracy? I'm sorry. I know you corrected it and now I'm just not correct. Oh my god. We're still losing this. We're still losing this on health rate. This is awful. Okay. Fuck's sakes, man. Okay, fuck it. We're just doing Hell 1. I don't care. I don't care at this point. This is ass. And I just want to clear this and get through this because I am so tired of this fucking fight. Holy shit. I also remember somewhere that base effectiveness can't go above twice the skill's effectiveness, so like a base 30% will never become 60% accuracy. But I'll have to check and see if I can verify that for trusting that. Okay. Yeah, just let me know. And like, again, like I'm not... How do I say this? I am absolutely open to interpretation. I'm just trying to understand. And I like having open discussions. I just don't want to come across as one way or the other. I'm getting frustrated at this fight. And it's not, obviously it's not at you guys. So like, please don't think that it is. I'm just getting frustrated because I hate this fucking fight. That's all. But obviously I'm not frustrated at you guys at all. I just want this fight to be over. I want to be done farming this shit. And I know I'm gonna have to farm it more and it sucks. That is all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, wait. So I see a formula, but I need you to explain your numbers, like where you're getting your numbers. Are you getting it from the formula that they used online, which was the debuff chance? Is that what you mean? Minus the opponent's effect accuracy? Like, okay, hold on. So if you're getting the debuff chance, okay, hold on. If you're using this formula is the debuff chance times 1 plus the effect accuracy, but you also have to subtract the opponent's... Oh, sorry. I'm like in the mic. Then you also have to subtract the opponent's effect accuracy as well, which I guess you probably did. I don't know. I'm probably reading that incorrectly. Okay, hold on. Do this. I'm just gonna hit this guy because I don't know if... If I still lose this at L1, I'm gonna lose my mind, guys. Okay, hold on. Let me try to calculate based off this formula that they gave to see if we can figure that out. Because from what I'm understanding, it should equal out to like 90%. So, hold on. So if we do... Okay. Hold on. Hello? Can I not? Oh my god. Okay, I guess my sticky notes are like frozen. Whatever. I was trying to open my sticky notes to try to do math and like they're not opening. Alright then. I was trying to type it out. Yeah, we'll win this at Hell 1. Fuck you, Doki Doki. You're a piece of garbage and I detest you. You're a garbage boss. I absolutely detest you. Thank you. It makes me feel better to insult an AI boss. Okay. Can I open my sticky notes now, or are you just... Oh my god. Okay. I guess not. Okay, now I can open them. Okay, so hold on. So, let's do this really quick. So according to this guy, this should be the thing. So, let's take Mio's skill 3 because that's basically the big thing we want to freeze, right? So, or not skill 3, skill 2. So she has a 30% chance to freeze. Okay, so the debuff chance, the base debuff chance is 30%. And we times it by 1 plus her effect accuracy, which is currently 85%. And then we subtract the opponent's effect resistance, which is believed or been confirmed, sorry, by the devs, which is 10%. Okay, so, and we know it can't go over 90% because of the base effect resistance. Like, basically is what everyone's calculating. I had to do this and then, okay, so if we add, and then we times that by, and then we subtract the 10. Okay. I don't know if I did that right. Hold on. Did I do that right? Did I do that right? Hold on. Okay. So if I did that correctly, that'd be 50%. Okay, so then in that case, I would have to solve for X basically, which I don't fucking do algebra. But anyway, solve for X to get this to be 90%. So I don't know how. We'll just write out the equation and pop it into Google. I don't fucking do math. Anyway. Which, actually, you don't need the time symbol outside the parentheses because it is insinuating that there is a time. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Unless I'm stupid. Could be stupid. X% is 10% equals 90%. Okay. I'm googling it. I'm googling it because I don't do fucking math. Okay. Thanks. It says there's no answer for X that makes this equation true. It's great. That's actually fucking awful. Okay. Where's the times symbol that's like, isn't it like a little circle or something? I don't remember. Is it? Or is it this? Oh, it's that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's still saying that there's not a solution for X to make this equation true. Yeah. Nothing. Okay, so I guess the only thing to do is to plug in answers to try to figure it out, because math, they can't, the computer can't figure this out. Oh my god, I keep, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, so let's just say, because you said 125 earlier, so let's see what that oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Let's see what that equals. Even at 125%, it's still 57%. If that is how everything's calculated. So maybe you need more than... Okay, let's see. Let's just do 300%, which is kind of crazy, but... Oops. Fuck me. Okay. 300% is too much. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. 250. Okay. We're getting warmer. If this is accurate formula, we're getting warmer. Okay, let's try that. Oh fuck, I keep forgetting to erase the thing. Okay, that's too low. Son of a bitch. Hold on. I will figure this out. Okay. So... what about this? It's like... if this formula is to be believed, it's literally... you need 230% accuracy to equal 90%, I guess. Which is really confusing. And I don't really understand, but... okay. I guess so. Which I don't have any other pieces to test it out, but when I tested it out, the effect accuracy wasn't any different, but obviously I could be wrong. Mia sure does talk a lot, she does. So I guess that's what I'll try to farm for, but I can't even fucking clear this shit, man. I can give I don't know. I can give Mio like Sonya stuff, I guess. We can give it a try. It doesn't give her enough though. So let's see. Place that. I guess they're 168%. She loses speed with that, but like, this is for testing purposes, so. Okay, so she has 172%, which isn't a whole lot. It's certainly not going to equal the 90%. Son of a bitch. I pressed the enter key by accident. Stop it. Okay, so if we take that off of a thing. Oh my god, why are you not typing? Type, please. Thank you. Okay, so she has 175, so this theoretically should bring it up to 72%. So yeah, so if this is correct, then we should notice a noticeable change, which will kind of suck. So we're gonna go to Hell 4 because fuck the world. Anyway. Okay, let's see. I'm expecting big things. I'm expecting Mio to just like freeze them all. Oh, she did it. Let's fucking go. Okay, so the math is more correct than it was before. See, I had someone originally come in here and tell me that it was capped at 90. They sent me a thing and it said it was capped at 90, so I read it as it was capped at 90, but it looks like it's not capped at 90. It looks like we probably need to follow that formula exactly, and then you get the answer you want, which is kind of a pain in the ass, but like, here we are. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But hey, we didn't know something, and now we know. We don't know though, like, okay, so that's the thing I'm saying though, is we don't know if they actually have higher resistances or not. The devs have confirmed that that all the enemies have a base resistance of 10, right? And there's nothing that I can read to see what stats, and nothing that says that, oh, they have like X resistance. So we just have to assume that the devs are 100% correct and that they, like, all the enemies have the 10%. Yeah. So, what I'm gonna do for you guys, because I like information, and I have something that'll do the math calculations for me, and I hate math. So what I'm gonna do is after this fight, we lost anyway, never mind. Fuck. We'll just do it now. We'll just do it now. It's fine. We'll do it. We'll fucking try this fight later. I hate you. I hate you, Doki Doki. You absolutely suck. I hope you trip on a Lego and break your magnetic ring. Anyway. Not that she would because she floats, but you know what I'm saying? Okay. So... okay. Let's go to the archive then. And we're going to go through everyone that applies. I'm going to take this math shit and we're going to calculate it for everyone. Oh god, I'm so sorry. We're going to calculate it because now that we know that this formula is mostly reliable, we're going to calculate this and I'm going to put a sheet that you guys can use. Okay. So everyone in the game that relies on effect accuracy. Yeah, so basically the sum total of everything is capped at 90%, but it doesn't mean that you only build 90%. And then we get into the little bit of complication shit. So, alright, so let me get everyone in the game that, like, applies things. So even Ramoka also applies her own debuff as well. So... Rosa. We're gonna calculate this, and I hope you guys appreciate it. If you don't, it's okay. I'll just live in my nerd corner. Okay. So obviously we have Mio, which we actually have to calculate lower for Mio because what you need to do is you need to calculate the lowest, and I will say this, and I am going to be doing this. You have to go through their abilities and you have to calculate based off the lowest percent chance for their skill, not the highest. Because if you only calculate the highest, then that lowest chance isn't going to hit. Like for example, Mio's ability 1 that can hit a freeze, a single target freeze, it won't consistently hit unless you're calculating based off of that. That's what I'm trying to say. But on the upside, a lot of times characters share similar base accuracy percentages. So once I get some of these percentages done, it should be as easy as copy and pasting as long as the bottom number matches. If that makes sense. Well, you don't, and that's what I'm saying. You don't have to calculate every time because some characters share the same percentage chance to hit X. So for example, like, I'm gonna shoot this off the top of my head because I'm not looking at their stuff exactly, right? So, like, let's say, so we know Mio's ability 1 has a 10% chance to freeze. So that's what I would calculate effect accuracy specifically for Mio based off of, because that's her lowest effect chance, right? But I'm probably going to also include for her second ability because at 10% that's has to be really high. So anyway, and then let's say you also have Rahu that has a 10% chance to hit a defense down. So that number is going to be the same because it's the same percentage. So that's why I'm saying is like, it's actually not that hard. Like once you get it down, it should be fine. Sorry, I'm breathing in the mic again. Sinuses go burr. Well, yeah, so here's the thing. I'm gonna be calculating it at like this level, right? So we're gonna be calculating it with the determination of you have the skill maxed out. That's why I'm in the archive, because right now you just can't tell. Like for example, if I go to her skill 1, she has a 25% chance to freeze instead of a 10% chance to freeze. You go to her skill 2, she has a 40% chance to freeze instead of a 30% chance to freeze. So that's why, and I'm also going to include that, be like, you know, this is reliant on having XYZ skill maxed out. That increases their base effect accuracy. Because if you're thinking of building someone that requires effect accuracy, you should probably consider investing into that skill that they need the effect accuracy for. Yeah. Yeah. So, but obviously I'm going to include that in the page so that people aren't like, what do you mean? What do you mean Mio has a 30% chance this freeze on skill 1? No, she doesn't. Because you know, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. People are gonna come out of the woodwork and they're gonna yell at me and I'm like, what the fuck is your... what the fuck is the problem? Stop. Okay. Anyway. Hey, let's see. Yeah, we're just taking a break from Doki Doki Hell. I'm so pissed off at that game mode right now, dude. Alright, let's see here. We got that. Okay, so... that also applies to Tiamat's taunt, if anyone cares to hit that, which I think the percentage chance is already pretty high. I think. I don't remember, actually. Okay. And I think I have Veronica already down there. Okay, so then... Grad Zeta... which Zeta has a pretty low percent chance of steal buffs. But... and that's... got Real Mocha for her stun, got Rosa for her mark. Tsukiyomi, does she apply anything? Okay, that's her buff. Oh, her silence. Okay, so yeah, she does. She needs to be on there. Just want to make sure. I guess this way everyone has a baseline and can know, like, okay, I should be building towards X, you know. I don't think Born has anything, correct? Because that's a 100% chance when this is maxed out, so there's really no point. There's none. No. He has nothing. Like this would be, but like if you're maxing out, you're maxing this out, you know? I mean, because anything 100% chance, you don't, you know. Hello, hello. We're nerdily calculating stuff, or I guess I'm nerdily calculating stuff. Okay, so we got Mia. Her chance to dispel. Oh god, wait, what did I do with it? Oh. There it is. I know you guys can't see the page I'm putting it all on, but trust me, I'm putting all on the page. I already got Freya, I got Mio. Okay, so now getting to the SRs. Do I have Dina? I have Dina already. Let's see, Fangus, because I know he has his stuff. I think Gray also. I don't know if it's... is it 100% chance for Gray? Does anyone know off the top of their head? Actually, I'll just look. It's fine. I'm here. Is it 100% chance? Oh, it's just critical hit. Okay, it doesn't matter. So that is 100% chance. So that's not necessary. Okay. That's cooldown. Okay, so she has a % chance on her slumber. Okay. And then we have Kraken. Viper. This will also help in PvP as well, I think. Marvel. Obviously, people can build effect resistance in PvP, but most of them are going to be too busy building speed out the butthole to build effect resistance. I'm just being honest. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay, and Rin has a taunt. I think Yang also has something that has a % chance, right? 35% chance to dispel a buff. Yes. If I missed anyone, it's probably because it's someone that's not played a whole lot. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so we'll start calculating from Mio because this is 25% versus the 30%. We already know where 30% falls. 30% needs to be 100. Hold on, I'm gonna write it down as a side note down here because 30% is going to need to be 230. So I'm gonna write it down already, so I don't have to recalculate it. Okay, so we have that. So calculating 25%, it shouldn't be too much of a difference. Let's see. Oh my god, hold on. Where's my sticky note where I wrote this out? Wait, what? Hold on. There it is. Okay. So let's do this. 25. So 30% is 230, so I'm gonna bump this to 300. Evaluate? Okay, so yeah, it's 300. Okay. So for Mio, I'm just gonna put the effect accuracy next to it, I guess. Make sure you build the momentum set on him, by the way, for later. It'll make him do a lot more damage depending on the amount of debuffs that are on the enemy, which will be really good for him. Yeah, as you know. Let's see, so 50% on her ability 1. Okay, so 50%. I know there's gonna be a lot of people with 50% for sure. So we have 50%. Let's do math for, let's say 150, maybe? Oh, that's very high. Okay. Say 100. It's too low. Wow. Okay. Okay, let's do 120 then. Too low. How is 150 1.15 and then 120 is 0.5? What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Wait, so let's do 145%? What? Okay, hold on. How did... Oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. I'm being stupid. Don't mind me. I didn't change the first number. Please excuse. Okay, so we're gonna jump down to this. Okay, so you only need 100% effect accuracy on Sonya to ensure that she's going to apply her stacks every thing, which is not bad. But you have her skill 1 maxed out, of course. I think. Actually, hold on. No. Wait, no, that's base, actually. Because if you look here, this increases the chance of inflicting dot through her passive, which is Wither. But this is the initial hit, which isn't her passive. So at base, she has 50%, which is kind of, like, that's really good. Oh, fuck, I didn't put Solence down. Shoot. Okay, hold on. I forgot about Solence. Poor Solence, I'm so sorry. I should probably write a note on here, actually. Let's do. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like this, so I don't forget. Oh gosh, I can't type. Guys, okay. I have a question. How do I build Rosa? A lot of crit. You need a lot of crit. So she has a lower. So this is 40% on her ability 1, and then it's lower. It's 30% on her ability 2, which we already know 30% is 230. So. Also, I don't appreciate the question mark there. I will answer chat. I promise. It's just taking me a second because I'm multitasking. So just be patient with me and don't spam or like put question marks like I'm ignoring you when I'm not. Thank you. I always scroll back up if I've missed anything, and if I have, I always try to go back and answer it. Also, did I say thank you for the follow earlier? I think I did. Let's see. I think when people start building out their accounts and more PvP will start to move away from speed aggro comps because of how many bulky units we have. That's true. The effect of effect res is capped. Yeah. What's effect res capped at? Do we know that? Like for sure? Do we know like what's your effect of it? Because how I read it is that you can have more than 50% effect resistance. Like it's capped at 50. Anything over that is a surplus, but of course I thought that about effect accuracy and that wasn't correct. So like if you guys know, let me know if you have anything that I can base that off of. That's true. You already get a triple momentum pet? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. I figured out why we couldn't sell for X. Wait, why couldn't we sell for X? She was not using it, but rather to separate the numbers and not having... Oh. Oh. Well, you know, it's okay. Yeah, you're good. I've had a lot of, like, I've had people do that and, like, just spam the chat, and it's just been, like, a little obtrusive sometimes, so... Okay, so she got 30% there. See, look, this is easy, guys. Some of these numbers are just copy and paste, right? Because if we can figure out what the effect res cap is, then you can even more reliably build or PvP, because you'll know what their cap is at. 60%. Okay, so 60%. Okay. And this is only like, yeah, so this is formula for applying debuffs, so I'm not gonna worry about the other stuff. Too much for my brain. Too much for me to want to, you know. Okay, so we have 60%, and we know 50% is 100%, so then the 60%, so this should be 80%, maybe? Ooh. Ooh, I got really close. Okay, hold on. 60%. Let's try 78%? No, okay, not low enough. So, we'll try 75%. Oh, okay, lower than that. So, we'll try 70% then. 60. Still not low enough. I'm trying to get it right at 0.9 or as close as I can be without going under. Oh, wait, what just happened? No, stop that. Okay. 60%. We'll go to 65. Okay, so a little bit higher than 65. Like 66 probably. 66. Not high enough. Okay. 67. Surely. It's 67. Yep, 67%. Okay. That's such a funny number. So at a 60% chance, you only need a 67% effect accuracy, which is not very hard to do. Like one piece and that'll be enough. True Evil said that the effectiveness of effect resistance can only be half of the applied debuff. So Gray with his 100% chance can only go down to 50%. Doesn't matter if they have a million effect resistance. Okay, hold on. We'll come back to that. How do you know which armor piece to put on your character? It depends on what character you're building. If you're talking about gear. So the first 3 pieces on the left are always going to have the same main stats. The 3 pieces on the right, like the gear that's over here, when you look at it, like it can be like blocks and stuff. Those are the ones that can have the different main stats. And those main stats are going to depend on who you're playing. So in the case of Rosa, you want like crit rate, you want crit damage, you can even run attack bonus, things like that. They mean different things. 90% effectiveness means you can always have a 10% chance to miss, but now that is hard to cap like crit effect resonance. So upper ceiling is just that no matter how much you build once it's subtracted from effectiveness, you always have a 50-50 of getting debuff still. Okay, so wait, hold on. Okay, so this formula that I'm using right now is calculating how to get the highest percent chance minus the 10%, which will give you the 90%. So it'll always be at 90% when you have the 10%. So if you're saying, like, so are we saying that, I'm trying to understand because I'm trying to figure out how to best calculate that. So are we saying that, like, effect resistance is going to be capped at that 50% no matter what? So basically building over 50% effect resistance is useless, right? Because you're only going to be able to have that 50% resistance, and anything over that doesn't matter. It's going to be 50% period. Basically. That's what I'm trying to understand anyway. Next returns. Okay, so that brings it up to 100% chance. Okay, so Lilith, once you max out her skills, 100% chance, so there's not even a reason for Lilith to be on here for that reason. Like if all you need to do is invest into a character, if you really want to build them, then like build them. Okay, so that's 100% chance. Okay. This is a 75% chance, and this is 70%. Okay, so we're gonna do this off a 70% chance, which means that you don't really need a lot of effect accuracy on Class at all if you have her skills maxed out. Of course, we can look at her base stat later, but okay, so if 60% is 67, I'm going to assume that 70% chance is 50. Okay, close. Okay, let's see. 70. We're gonna take it to 40. Too low. Okay. So 45 then. It's close enough. We're just gonna call that close enough. I'm not going to nickel and dime a 0.91. Class. Okay. So 70% chance with 45% effect accuracy. It's actually not bad for Class at all. Like, you really, like, once you max out her skills, you really don't need to, like, do anything else. Okay, so Zeta, skill 1. The thing with her is that her chance to steal buffs, like, goes up after the burst evolution. I'm still going to calculate this at 20%, however, because after she reaches her full power, stealing buff is, like, cool, whatever, but, like, it doesn't... I don't know how to explain it, but, like, it's most important before she's leveled up. After that, it's cool. The percentage goes up anyway, and if you've calculated for 20%, you'll have well over once she evolves to 80%. So that's why I'm going to calculate for 20. If anybody wants to know that. Now you know that. Okay, So if 25% is 300%, so I'm gonna say 350. Let's see. No. Okay. It's 400%, by the way. That's insane. Okay. Like, before she's evolved, it's literally 400%. I wouldn't really recommend even trying, because I don't even think you can get that. But, yeah. Holy shit. Okay. I think you'd be hard-pressed to get 300%. As the 4-star character, with one... which one should you invest the most in? It depends on what you have already, in terms of teams and like what you're going for. Oh, why did I skip Heinrich? Oh my god. 50% chance, 80%, so we got 50, 65, 65, okay, so we're just gonna go off the 50, which is 100%. So Heinrich needs 100%, which is his lowest chance to inflict it, but obviously it goes up here, so... Wait, no, 45, not 50. Where am I reading 50? Oh my god. Oh, it's this. I need... Okay, so we're looking at the 45. Do I have a 45 already? I thought I did. I don't. I thought I did. I don't. Okay, that's fine. It's not gonna be that high, though. Here we go, 45. And we calculate 45 at... See, at 50 is 100. Let's try 150? Okay, too high. Too high. Okay, so 45 to 120. Very, very close. Okay. 45. 30 might be too much. Huh. Okay, let's try 125 then. Oops. 25? Yeah, it's close enough. So for Heinrich, you only need 125% effect accuracy as long as you max out his skills. 125. So at a 45% chance, which is his lowest, you need 125. There we go. Well, I'm getting the effect resistance can only reduce the effectiveness of debuff by half of the base hit chance before effect accuracy. Oh, that's so much additional calculation. Okay, so... Okay, let me write a note for that. Okay, so if we do... So, okay. Effect... From what they said, it's 50 of the base accuracy. I doubt it too, but like it's good to take that in consideration because, like, for example, right, some of the ones that you need the higher effect chance, I wouldn't even bother worrying about that, right? But like, for example, if you have like the highest so far is like you have Rahu that has a 60% chance to apply defense down with his first ability, which means you need 67% effect accuracy, right? But if we take that chance and we divide it in half, which is the 30% for effect accuracy, and you subtract the 10% because you put the effect accuracy into the base chance, You probably need somewhere around maybe like 200% or something to guarantee that he hits that if someone is running a lot of effect accuracy, which you're going to be seeing people run effect accuracy in PvP because they're going to be running that immunity set. But will they get enough immunity or get enough effect resistance, I mean, to cause that? I don't know. Yeah, Mio, like, basically Mio's 30% could drop to 15%, but, like, you know, if Mio has 100% effect accuracy, you'd need 200% effect resistance to counter the effect accuracy, then half the value to 20%, if I am correct. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how to calculate that. Like, math brain not mathing. If you give me a formula, I can plug it into this tool, but that's pretty much all I got. You got Dorothy, Kazuyo, the Reverie. Okay, so Kazuyo, the Reverie is good for Doki Doki. Sonya is a good healer in general, except for when you're going against Aurora. Avoid using her against any Reason boss, which is the bosses with the red emblem. Gray is really good against Doki Doki. Obro, Victor, I wouldn't bother. Chiaki is another good healer that you can use with when you're going against Aurora if you need to. Chiaki the Echo is a really good buffer that you can build. Tsutomu I wouldn't bother with. RC77 you can build, but Kraken is okay. To apply some freezes and stuff if you need them for Doki Doki as well if you need. Reen the Underworld is okay. Dorothy the Wisher. Dina you can build to counter Terramatan. Viper I think is really good in PvP. Marvel is good in general to build, plus he applies turn meter down and resistance down. Mizuki Makoto not really worth building. Obel is okay. Cosmi Kazuyo is good for like cooldown reduction, but it's a little niche. Turnitin can dispel buffs, I believe, but it's still a little niche. Kashi the Guard can apply immunity to your team, so it depends on if you need that survivability. So based off of that, you're still lacking some DPS because you don't have the ting. So you could use your selector for the ting if you're wanting to, if you don't have like another DPS. Well, you have Rosa, so, but you're still going to need, so if you have Rosa, you're still going to need a DPS to clear Terramatan, and you're going to need a DPS to clear Doki Doki, which is a problem. Thank you for the follow and welcome, hello! We're running effect accuracy calculations. I don't know why I put them in the order that I did, so they're kind of like all over the place. Please forgive me. But I'm following my order. Okay, so 40%, 50%. Okay, so we're gonna go off 40%. How do I not have... I don't have a 40% calculation, guys. Oh. Okay, so if our 45% is 125%, I'm going to assume that at 40%, I'm going to say 175. Let's see. Nope, too high. Fuck. Okay, I'm going to say then 160. Whoops. Is that too high? A little bit. Okay, so let's do 155 then. Okay, still a little too high. Okay, so let's do 150. Perfect. So 40% is 150. So he would need 150 effect accuracy at his lowest chance. I don't know why I put that there. What did I say? It was 40%, right? Yeah. And that's just his lowest. Obviously, there's going to be a surplus for his higher abilities, but again, we're doing it for the lowest because it gives you a little safety blanket for the higher things, for like if they have more effect resistance than you think they have. That's how I'm going to say that. Okay, So 40% chance, 80%. Oh god, that's a little complicated. Okay, so are these having a 40% chance, and if the target already has defense down, has a 25% chance to inflict vulnerable. So I guess I calculate off the 25% chance here. If you want to apply everything, we're just going to do that just to be on the safe side. But do I really think you need that much? No. I think you would be fine with calculating it off of the 40%, but like, that's just to cover all the bases, basically. Okay. Let's get the Hellkit. I mean, Hellkits is really just... that's 100%. Okay, so this is just 50% for a stun, so that's pretty easy. But I wouldn't recommend using main stat effect accuracy. He really needs that attack bonus, but you know. Okay, Veronica. She had 40% chance. And this is 80%, so just calculate off 40% chance, which would be this. Okay. And then let's see. No mocha. It's 40%. Okay, so calculate that off 40% again. Which again, she doesn't need that much because she does have, like, this has a 75% chance to stun, so like it's overkill for that. But like if you're wanting to apply the speed down, and again, it gives you like a little cushion room, so. Looking at Rosa, we're gonna look at her passive. Let's see, because that's 50%. That's 40%. And this goes up to 100% as long as you get her passive. So it's basically 40% if you're wanting to apply the speed down. So we're just going to do that. Okay. And then Tiamat is taunt. 50% chance for taunts. Okay. And then Tsukiyomi. 45% chance of silence. Okay. See, this is where we're getting the plug and play numbers, where this is easier. Thank goodness. Okay. And then we have Mia, which really we care about. This is 50%. It goes up here, so 50%. I don't remember what her base chance is. I want to say it's like 40 something. 50% chance. Thing is 35. 50. Do I have a 35? I don't think I have one that low. Nope. I have a 30. Or no, I have a 25. But I don't have a 35. I have a 30. Okay, hold on. Okay, so we go 35. So 30 is 230. So I'm gonna say 200%. It's a little high. Okay. Let's try like 180. Maybe? Okay, that's too low. Okay. 190. Close enough. Okay, so we're gonna say 190. It's literally 0.91. That's why I'm saying close enough. Okay, so 190. Okay. So who's the next one? Okay. So it's 30%. 45. Okay, so we're gonna go off the 30% chance, which is 230. Okay, and then the next is gonna be Kraken. 40%, 70%, 50%. So 40% is the lowest percentage for the defense down, so we're just gonna go off that. Okay, got that. Nice and easy. The oval. 40%, 60%, 30%. Okay, so we're gonna go with the 30%. Oval. Okay, and then let's look at Viper. Here we go. Okay, so that's 30%. That's a 12% chance of counterattack. That is extremely low. So we're just gonna ignore that because getting hit by a crit hit, that's more likely anyway. And it goes up to 60, so 75. So 30. Okay. We're almost done. And I will catch up with everyone, I promise. Okay, so... Did I calculate this? I thought I did. Wait, what did I do with your numbers? Who did I give your numbers to? Oh, Jesus. Oh, wait, no, I have Marvel on the list twice. That's what it was. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, imagine being me. Okay, so... 25? Alright. So 25... 45. I know his other abilities, I don't think really... Yeah. Okay, everybody. This is what we have. Let me catch up with you guys, what you're saying in the chat. Okay. Is Leon, Zeta, Beotin, and Dorothy a good team? I mean, you can, but like the thing is that Zeta really needs some buffers because it plays into her passive. So running her with another DPS isn't super ideal if you can help it. So the 5 stars you have Leon, Heinrich, sorry, I can't spell. Beoten, Freya, Tsukiyomi, Doki Doki, Real Mocha, Rosa. Okay, so you have Rosa for Aurora, you have Real Mocha for Doki Doki, which is perfect. Your only issue is gonna be you need something for you're gonna need something for Terramatan. Like, I wish you had the Ting, because if you had the Ting, you wouldn't really have to worry about it. Because the best one for Terramatan is either Shadow Sonya or the Ting and Chloros, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend selecting Chloros either. Okay, so... Oh god. Okay, so here's all of our what we need for effect accuracy for everyone. I can make this into a pretty paper thing and post it on Twitter and in my Discord if you guys want me to, so you can just refer to it. I don't know how I'm gonna make it pretty. I'm gonna try to make it pretty. But at least it's like a little bit of a guide for you guys, so that way if you're building these characters, if you max, like, you know that even if you max X ability, like, this is their lowest effect accuracy chance on one of their abilities. That's the lowest, how should I say, it's their lowest chance. It's based off their lowest chance in their kit. So then you know that, okay, this is their lowest chance in their kit. This is how much effect accuracy I need to at least make that lowest chance 90%, which is the cap, basically. Based off of the 10% resistance, I mean. So, and, like, look at it this way, kind of like I said. So, like, while it's the lowest percent chance, like, for example, with Mio, this is the lowest percent chance. If you were to get really close to 300% effect accuracy, which, like, kudos to you if you have those good rolls, then that means you're leaving padding room, because that other ability that has a higher chance, you have percent effect accuracy left over for the case of if they have more effect accuracy. If that makes sense. So, or effect resistance, not effect accuracy, I can't brain. So I think this is like a good starting point. This basically covers it. And whenever we get Hoyan's brother, oh god, I forgot his name already. Damn. When we get his skills and I know his percentages, I'll add it to it. So, yeah. I'll keep that up and make that all nice and pretty. I've gotta fucking do this fucking Doki Doki crap again. I'm so sad. I think I'm gonna run this one more time. I want to make sure I have like plenty. Oh, we're about to be level 44 as well. I don't think I have enough stamina to get to 45. I kind of wish I did. I don't think. I think you do. Hold on. Are any... Oh, I can stop following all these random people now. I'm gonna stop doing that because I don't know hardly anyone on this list, so... Rixie, is that you? I think it's you. I hope that's you. I'm gonna leave you because I think that's you. Everyone else I'm unfollowing. I only followed for an achievement. Hopefully it won't take too long to change the numbers. Yeah, well, farming for effect accuracy gear is a pain in the butt, no matter what you do, so... You know. You know? Okay, how many more times do I need for this crap? 3 more times? Son of a bitch. Okay. You know what? You know what, guys? You know what? We're just fucking running Hell 3. Or, yeah. I'm tired. I'm tired of this fucking fight. I'm so tired of this fucking fight. I need to run it 3 more times. It's not that important right now. We'll run the higher stuff when I have more materials. That's what we're doing. Are you talking about Terramatan? He can be a little bit tricky. Because I still have to fucking do Aurora, which I don't plan on doing her own nightmare either because fuck that noise, man. Like, seriously, fuck that noise. I don't wanna. Plus, I need to get dinner, so I want to clear this though before we end stream, because I know I went off on a tangent, so, yeah, because I need to eat dinner, we're just gonna fucking do the lower levels. I'm so... I don't know how my mod cleared this, but I certainly cannot, so we're just gonna fucking rush the lower levels, because I'm so, like, angry about this. I don't know, it's gonna be hard because you don't really have a lot that you can use on it. Like, you can use Leon if you get Leon built, but she's not the best to clear it. Like, I know a lot of people really like Leon and that's cool, but like, she's just not the best to clear it. Her scaling is not as good in my opinion as others. but it's possible. It's just gonna be hard. Your main thing that you need to figure out is your survivability. So once you can get that and make sure you can survive in the fight, you'll be much better. So make sure, if you haven't already, make sure you build a healer to help you out there, because that's what you're gonna need. And if you're struggling to clear it, also I recommend making sure you build your shells, like going to Grim Pursuit and building your shells for your DPSs and your supports, because shells give you a lot of stats. So once you do that, you'll be a lot better. And then after that, you can go back to Nightmare 3, I think, because you said are you on Hell, or oh, you said Nightmare 1. Okay, so you can actually go back to Hard 3 if you can clear that, and go back and farm to get everyone gold gear. And then once everyone has gold gear, you can level it up if you want, but I wouldn't level it past 9, just because gold is hard to come by. So like, just, you know, just do that and that'll help you a lot. Like, your shell is literally your bread and butter, and you need to make sure you have that and make sure you can level it up and things like that. Oh, also, by the way, this is easier because this is Nightmare 3 and not Hell. That's why this is easier. I still want to cry, not gonna lie. Like, come on, my Lily just killed him with like her ultimate. Yeah, I hate Doki Doki. I hate Doki Doki so fucking much. Like I said, I'd much rather fight that like big Doki Doki from the story, you know what I mean, like at the end of the story, than this bullshit of wave crap. Like, wouldn't you guys rather that? Like, fight a big boss like Aurora or Terramatan than this wave shit? Is that just me? Okay. Oh, his name was Holden. Oh my god, that took me a while to actually remember his name was Holden. Jesus. Okay, let's do one more. I think Doki should fight her own battles. I said that weird. Battles. Battles, like, call this fight a coward fight. It is a coward fight, isn't it? Absolutely, you're absolutely right. Okay, I need you guys to like stop existing, thank you. Please and thank you. If he had died in that hit, we would have been like just about done with this. But he said no, I guess. Okay, well, we got 2 of them. This should be over soon. There you go, got him. I'm just gonna ult this one guy. Okay. There, I did it. I cleared that day. Okay, now I have to clear Aurora Hard 1. Okay. Okay. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
精一杯私の機嫌を取ってくれてるみたいだし。学校内で注目の的になったのよ。聞いて。傲慢？私も手伝えるよ。私もみーちゃんもとっても強いんだから。
I don't even know. Okay, I guess I'll just do Mia as well. Yeah, how many times do I need to do this crap? Hold on. 8 more times. Okay, we're just gonna go to Nightmare 1. We're gonna take this off. We're gonna add... Yeah. Okay. We're gonna run this on auto battle, and I'm gonna take a very short break, like maybe a few minutes. So you guys can watch this battle. If someone comes in and asks questions, like, wait, hold on, not that. Hold on, wait. Let me do continuous. Sorry. Yeah, so if someone comes in and is like, whatever, just tell them I went to the bathroom and stuff. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, but I don't want to go on a full-blown break because the ad just played. So like, enjoy my autoplay and like praise the AI and hope we win. Also, no, you should probably save your stabilizers because we should have a 2x event coming up at some point. Also, I don't know who would call your friend a weirdo because Freya is very cute and adorable and I like her a lot. Okay. Alright, I'll be right back.
あがくのね。これからが本番よ。兄ちゃん、一緒に頑張ろうね。結末はこの歌を勝利に捧げます。見知らぬ舞台。来なさい、海の声も。これでも食らいなさい。これもう全部私のものね。
行け、我がしもべたちよ。この華麗なるショーの前にひれ伏すがよい。
やるじゃない。時間がかかりすぎじゃない？帽子も大丈夫。できました。逃げて、叫んで、もがきなさい。海流が全てを慰めるの。兄ちゃん、お願い。その根に矢つけておきなさい。降参したらせいぜいあがくのね。これからが本番よ。
舞台のすべて我の思うがままに。
いって、ラビオさん。そこ、カーテンコールには祝う声が必要でしょ。ほら、兄ちゃん、起きて。逃げて、叫んで、もがきなさい。来なさい、海の声も。これでも食らいなさい。これもう全部私のものね。
行け、我がしもべたちよ。
歌いましょう。いって、ラビオさん。
糸が命を人形に。
雨上がりのお日様、ラッキーだ。やっと勝てましたね。怖くないです。せいぜいあがくのね。これからが本番よ。海流が全てを慰めるの。兄ちゃん、お願い。その根に矢つけておきなさい。 私も手伝うよ。いて、ラビオさん。
逃げて叫んでもがきなさい。
来なさい、海の声も。これでも食らいなさい。これもう全部私のものね。降参したら
行け我がしもべたちよ。
この歌を勝利に捧げます。ほらみーちゃん、起きて。
やるじゃない。せいぜいあがくのね。これからが本番よ。
Okay, I'm back. How many of these did I win? I hope all of them. If I didn't win all of them, I'm gonna cry. Did I win all of them, guys? Let's see. I did. I did. Okay. Good. Good. I hate this boss, dude.
舞台のすべて我の思うがままに。
Yeah, Aurora, you suck. Thank you. I'm glad Holden is a debuffer and stuff and can help with that, but I'm gonna be so for real honest with you guys. I wish that he was actually a healer, because I feel like we need more of those in game, because we only have one SSR healer. So, like, it's fine, but like, I wish he was a healer. Nice. Okay, so now I only need 2 more for Holden. Okay. Power any module 10 times. Collect 5 epic shells. Collect 10 outstanding or higher modules. God, that's annoying. Okay. Well, Mia's not really a healer. You have to remember that. Like, she has, like, her... So her ultimate can heal and give cooldown, but that's the only thing about her that heals. So because of that, she's not really considered a healer. She's more like a sub-healer, I guess. Like, for example, if I were to just run just her on Aurora at the higher levels, like, just Mia, it wouldn't be enough healing. I wouldn't even be able to remove the healing debuffs on it. Ling Luo can barely do it. And Ling Luo heals on everything she does. So... so that's what I mean when I say, like, you know... We're gonna try running this continuous, but I doubt this is going to work out in my favor. I don't think I removed gear from anyone else, right? Oh, fuck. Freya doesn't have gear. Okay. Klaus doesn't have gear. Oh, wait, Klaus does, but Klaus doesn't have. Okay. Hold on. So Freya needs gear, bro. Okay, do that. Mio needs her gear, which is this. And then Klaus needs gear. Oh, she has gear. She needs a shell. Just gonna... I don't see this working very well, but it's fine. Okay, and then I have to level a module piece.
口先だけの連中
この怪力抑制リングをつけて
運試しなんて
I
やめな
was
さい
working on the battle
私
wheel
の刃に
set
は情けなんてないから
because I have it and I have some decent pieces, but I need more pieces of it. I don't mind this, but hold on. Guess we can do this. Oh, I guess we can't. Because we need the other pieces. Because there's like literally... There's no point. I am gonna upgrade these pieces though. Awesome. It like didn't roll into anything but defense and crit rate. Jesus Christ. What are these rolls, man? Alright, we're gonna leave it at that. Like 10 outstanding or higher models. Well, it should be with Doki Doki as long as I win. Are we winning? Are we losing? Oh god. Definitely works better in more defensive teams like Hellkid where you have shields as a supplement. I mean, it's still not enough, right? Because like if you think about it, and I hear you, I do, and like I agree, like yes, she's doable if you run her thing. But like the problem is the fact that you have to run her. You know what I mean? Like you have to run her with others. So like versus for example hold on. Versus for example like Lingluo. With Lingluo you don't have to supplement another sustain typically. Unless you just need the extra help, right? So that's more so what I mean. Like, if someone is classified as a sustain, you shouldn't have to run another sustain for them to work at their peak, I guess. Not peak, but you know what I mean. It's not great, but we'll make it work. Let's see.
無意味な戦いなんてただ医療資源を浪費している。
何かよ。
Okay, she still has shell.
私に追いつきた。楽しい夢と悪夢は紙。この怪力抑制。
Okay. Oh shit, wait, hold on.
鮮やかさは
Ooh,
やはり眩しいわ。
we did take all of her pieces off. Oh my god. Okay, this is a problem.
何かよ。
Hold on.
楽しい夢と悪
And
夢
Freya
は
needs
紙
gear.
一重
They just took. Fuck.
どちらを選ぶかはあなた次第ね。
Well, this is a problem. This is a problem. I just don't have enough gear to run everything. Like... Mm. Yeah. Not my gears all over the place. Whatever, man. At least I give her some stats so she won't just die. Yeah, we're just gonna take that, I guess. That's so goofy. But whatever. Just so long as she can do the fucking Doki Doki fight. I don't. Oh, she probably just got defeated because I took off her gear. That's bad. Okay, anyway. Also have effective res rolls. Hey, I just learned how that works. Hey, we just learned that. Wait for the 2x event is like the double rate of item or XP. Yeah, so the 2x event will be like, there's going to be a time where it'll be 2x investigation for your character XP. There's going to be a time where it's going to be 2x for your modules. There's going to be a time where it's going to be 2x for your chips for your skill level up, stuff like that. So if you can, save it for that. If you don't want to, or you're like, I really need this now, or whatever, then obviously you can feel free to use it as you wish. Oh my god, I finally got the fucking... I hate you. No fucking way did I finally get the fucking shell with the fucking... Oh, god. No fucking way. It's still not enough though. But it does boost it into 8. Okay. As I level up shells, it sucks out my soul. I actually don't know. I don't remember how that really works. I did it wrong the last time I did it, so I just didn't do it this time. I can't do that. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's fine. Oh my god, please stop. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Man, you sound like me. Like, when I started on live, I never really used healers until I had to. But on beta, the only reason I know it for sure because on beta I used healers a lot. So I got to experience like firsthand like what it was like to die. Yeah, I will remember that, but because last time I actually ended up sacrificing the wrong one and getting fucked for it, I was like, I'll just, you know. So it's basically you equip the new one you want and you imprint the other one. Does it also carry over levels? Or does it just carry over the stats? Damn. I need the monkey to have battle wheel on him. Ah, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. God damn it. I would have saved so much. Oh. Guess I'll know for next time. Oh well. Yeah, I tried to do it in beta and I accidentally ended up destroying it and I was like, fuck. Well, at least it makes it not useless to level up a shell then. Because then you can just trampo. Like, okay, so question then. I'm pretty sure I know the answer, but I'm just gonna ask anyway. So basically what that means is... Oh, I should have pressed the other one. Oh, that's fine. Anyway, so essentially, right? So when it comes to farming level 50 for shells, right? So basically, like... I mean, obviously that was a gold one, so this is not a good example. But I'm just asking in general. Oh yeah, it's because I didn't do the thing. Fuck. Should be fun. Anyway, so basically, like, let's say I get a golden lion one, because this thing drops golden lions and I'm looking for one in particular. Or Halloween, actually, because that's another one I need. So, like, let's say I max out one of the Halloweens from here, and then come level 50, I start farming for it, and I find one that has, like 333 matrices, right? That I need instead of the one I have. Like, it's better than the one I have. So basically what I would do would be to equip the 333 I can't even speak. Oh fuck me, my brain is not running. So basically I would equip the 333 one and then I would imprint the other one and it would transfer the levels without me having to re-level. Is that basically what you guys were saying? And it wouldn't cost me any of like the shell materials, basically. I would just have to like re-roll the matrices. Okay. Well, that's good to know, because I've been like hesitant on farming because in beta, like the final beta, if you guys were in it, you probably remember, like we weren't hitting level 50 until the very, very end of the beta. So that didn't leave a lot of time to like farm for things and things like that. So because of that, like we fuck it. I need more pieces anyway. So because of that, there wasn't a whole lot of testing that could be done once you hit level 50. Because everyone at the time was still struggling to make sure they could even clear Inferno, right? Like I couldn't clear Sharon because Sharon on Inferno is immune to dot stacks, which really fucking sucks and doesn't even make sense because the other levels she's not immune, but whatever devs. Anyway, so she's immune to dot stacks on Inferno, so I couldn't clear her, but I cleared Nico Nana, I cleared, Hoyan, and then I could not clear Ringo Kutsu. If you didn't play the last beta, I'm telling you right now, Ringo Kutsu, however you say his friggin' name, man. He is a pain. He is very hard to deal with. You need to make sure that you run a team that has, like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, my brain is malfunctioning. You need to make sure you're running a team where each member has a different element, and I'm telling you this because if you don't, or you even try to run all the same element, you will get screwed. So yeah, so don't even try. And I couldn't clear the last level, but I can tell you that if you have the Ting, make sure you have him built, which I know a lot of people are doing anyway, but make sure you have him built, because on the beta, from what I could see, the only team that was able to clear him on Inferno was the teams that had the Ting. Everyone else was struggling. I think you reached Inferno at level 50, I believe, for him. I think. I don't think it was a higher level. Maybe it was, but I know the hardest level, basically whatever the hardest level was that was available at 50, no one was clearing without the Ting. So, I hope that helps. Everyone's building him anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but just to let you guys know. So, anyway, that does make me feel a little bit better, because that means that I can actually farm for, like, shells. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't claim all this. Whoops. I'm still trying to save for this right now. Because I got the lattice. The lattice was the most important, and then the red shadow print. We should get it by the end of the week, I would assume so anyway. Yeah. I need to build him, but like, I'm so like conflicted between, well, not conflicted, but like I have him to 45, or not 45, you know, like, yeah. He's not maxed out yet because I'm waiting on Hoyan and Holden. But I need to start working on his skills, like farming these. I don't want to use my packs because, again, Hoyan and Holden, so... Which I hope they're really good, because I'm saving a bunch of materials for them. If they're not, I don't know. I'll just cry, I guess. But, yeah. Also, Infinity Train is a pain in the ass. Okay. Let me see for funsies if with having Kloss now, if we can actually, clear this. Because I don't know. I've been trying to clear this, and this is so hard. I got Marvel S3, Valerian S3, Kazuo S3, Great S2, and S3, and now Ting S3, and almost S2. Nice! I've got, I only have Sonya's passive maxed out, and I've got Valerian's S2 and S3 maxed out. It was unintentional, I only meant to max out her S3, but like, I accidentally was leveling her S2 and I didn't realize it. I don't know if I have, I can't remember if I have any of Angus's maxed out. I don't remember. I should have used the other thing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god, it still didn't take it out. Are you kidding me? Ah, I hate this. We still might lose this, by the way. I just don't do enough damage for this crap, man. Because it's even instead of like countering type, and I can't use Lily. It's just lame. It's just really lame. I didn't mean to hit him. God. Man.
一緒に耳を傾けて。
じゃあさっさと終わらせ。無理しすぎないでね。
もう一回だ。
Wow. You didn't even get debuffed? It's a scam.
目覚めこそ恵みなのよ。大丈夫。
よく寝なよ。
We're dead after this anyway. There's no way.
今日は何をしよう。プレゼントあげる。ちゃんと受け取ってね。敵をスイーツタイム。目を閉じて。
手当てしないと。
眠くなって。
Yep. Like even with Klaus and Freya, like there's no fucking way, dude. Hold on, let's put Freya's actual stuff back on there, but like maybe I don't know.
この怪力抑制リンゴ。一緒に夢へ入りたいの。言っておくけど、夢の中って危険なのよ。私に追いつきたい？じゃあ足元に気をつけなよ。猫。
Like, I don't know. And their Lilith isn't really built for damage either, so it's like, hello. I'll try it one more time. If we can't do it, I think that's it for me, because it is late and I need to cook dinner. I'm doing alright. I'd be doing better if I could beat this guy, but like, here we are. This guy's just a pain. The biggest pain in my butt. I think we can do this now.
砕かれた夢が叫んでいる。一緒に耳を傾けて。さて、
Oh my god. Okay, Lilith, chain your attacks. That's perfectly fine. Oh my god. Okay. I've been a streamer for 8 years. Maybe we start off by buffing first, and then we do Freya's ult. Maybe we do it that way. Yep, I've been doing this a long time. One day I will get to where I want to go. That was horrible. What the fuck was that? Okay. Nah, we'll just do Freya, I guess. Yep. A lot of people kind of start off doing one thing or another, but I knew I wanted to be a streamer since I was 15. I wanted to be a streamer and a content creator. I watched a lot of like LCS and stuff at the time, and I had like an idea of being like a pro gamer. Obviously it did not happen, but like, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. So, but like content creation is something I've always wanted to do. I have my first the first account I ever made and streamed on was in 2017. It was under a really cringe name, so don't worry about that. Just know it was cringe. And I was a weeb at the time. Oh shit. Okay. I can't clear this, bro. This is driving me insane. Okay. Maybe we run Rahu. He does have a shell. There's no fucking point. God dang it. Maybe we run Mio. Jesus. Okay, well, we froze one. Well, we froze two, actually. We froze two. Are you alright? I mean, I would be better if I could just kill this boss. But yeah, I think after this try, I think I have to get off to make some dinner because I'm hungry. And I still gotta cook it, so... Yam! Thank you for the sub! Hello! Everyone, now you can meet my manager. My manager is real. It wasn't a figment of my imagination. You see? I never lied. Do you have Hellkid? I do have Hellkid, but I can't use Hellkid on this fight because it's an Ember Trek and I can only use Hollow and light units, unfortunately. Or I would have already cleared this by now, but like, you know, this is fine. We lose here. We absolutely lose here. He's about to just blow everyone to smithereens. Shit. Yep. Bah! I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I real. It's Doki all over again. Dude, I can't clear this. Like, look, literally, it's Ember Trek. I cleared Shin Metropolis just fine, but for some reason for Hollow, they only let you use, like, I said that really weird. They only let you use Hollow and, like, light characters. And I did not pick Messiah. Before you ask, I don't have Messiah built on my accounts. I refuse to build him on my account because I don't freaking want his booty. So... I leveled up Kloss by the intention of, like, surely he would do better, and now I can't do anything. The word used, but what's that syllables? Listen. Any word can have as many syllables as you want if you try hard enough. Right? You gotta do big brain thinking. Kloss has a cool design. Yes, she does. I adore her because of her design. This is actually a skin for her. Like, it's a recolor, not like a full-blown, like, different skin. Just a recolor, but, like, I love her. Maybe we just do this. Maybe we don't hit with the ult to start off with. Maybe that was my bad because I don't have cooldown. Because they won't let me use my Lily because they knew. They knew that I would have issues with this fight and they're like, you can't use Lily. And... so now, all I know is pain and suffering. So, that's where we're at. But yeah, I wish I could use Hellkit. I wish I could use anything positive in this fight, but I'm not allowed because the game says, F you. You are stuck with what we give you and you'll like it. And I'm like, okay. Oh my god. Okay. Raw who took him out. I was about to say, are you kidding me, bro? And that's all we're gonna be able to take out. I can never take out more than one. Because real Mocha sucks booty. But also because... Oh, everyone lived! Holy shit. Okay. But also because they don't counter. It's just even, so all we know is pain and suffering. And then I have 2 rounds to try to kill him here, and it's not gonna happen because we don't have enough damage. And then he's gonna summon his things again, and then I have 2 rounds to try to kill all of those, which is not gonna happen, and then we're just gonna get exploded. Clawson on? What even does that mean? Like, I know Post Malone, but I don't know all the, like, stuff around him or anything, so... I didn't have another turn to go before he went. And now, see, like, now he's, like, completely immune. He takes, like, 90% less damage. And then what happens is he kills his little squids here, and he does the damage with them instead. Like, I can't win this, and my Valerian cannot heal enough to keep me alive past the second phase. And yes, I can build Sonya before you say anything, but like the thing about like going Sonya is like I lose out on a buffer. And I already don't have enough damage to clear this. Oh my god, why are you hitting the big guy? Okay. 90% they really like that number. They really like to tell me to go fuck myself. Oh man. See, watch, I'll do this. And because we haven't taken down a single enemy this time around, because I don't have anything to reduce the cooldown for my real Mocha, we're not gonna survive this. Maybe one might survive. Maybe real Mocha might survive. Never mind. Just kidding. Literally just Rahu. And then we cannot kill him with Rahu. Like, just... This is sad. Look at this. And then the squids again. Like, I don't know how I'm supposed to clear this, bro. I don't get it. Someone send help. This sucks. Like, I don't know how anyone cleared this. I guess because they had Messiah, but I refuse. I refuse. I don't want his booty. Everyone wants his booty, but I don't. I am okay. I will just sit over here. Maybe we take down Freya and maybe we run this. Maybe that's probably not. I'm probably breathing so much copium right now you can probably inhale it and also be in copium, but I don't know what to do. I just need to clear him once. Like, you guys don't understand. I can't even clear him in anti-sync echoes, by the way. I just want to put that out there. Like, anti-sync echoes, he completely just destroys me too. And I have the option to run whoever I want. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because I just get destroyed. And the game laughs at me. So, it's great. Yes, I dislike Messiah so bad, and I hate that everyone hypes him up like he is God himself among men. Like, he is not unstoppable, he's just very annoying because he has immunity. Like, that is literally the only reason. I said what I said, and I did not stutter, and I will not take it back. You are perfectly valid if you like him, and I'm happy for you if you pulled him and he is the best thing since white bread, okay? I am so happy for you, but however, I do not like him, and I don't think that he is worth the hype, and I don't think that people should be hyping him up as hard as they're hyping him up, because there are better units in the game than him. I think he's more of a PvP focused unit, and I will never not believe that. I think the only reason that he works in PvE at all is simply because, yeah, my whole team's dead. Jesus. Anyway, it's literally simply because he has immunity. That's it. That's the only reason. Oh my god, I hate you. I hate you. You stupid piece of doo-doo. Alright. Anyway. I don't know, man. Like, Doki Doki's the only one that can give cooldown, and she never gets cooldown to Real Mocha because she hates her, I guess. And, like, then we have this. Like, Real Mocha cannot do enough damage, and I don't have fucking Messiah. I didn't pick up Messiah when it asked me for the characters. I picked up Heinrich because I was lacking the most in my A team, and I was like, surely, right? Like, surely my Real Mocha can do something. Surely my Real Mocha is not useless. Surely I was freaking wrong. She's useless, guys. She's useless, and I hate her. I hate her so freaking much. Like, the worst freaking character in here, along with Messiah. I hate them both. And I'm so happy if you love them, and I respect that, and that is valid, and you love them, and you put posters up on your wall if you want. I don't care. You worship them, you max them out, you do big PP damage. I'm proud of you. But I don't like them. I can't stand them. And I'm so tired of people, like, hyping them up, bro. They're hyping them up like they are gods and can do anything, and they just make everything easy. But it doesn't. It really doesn't. Oh my god, I meant to do continuous. What am I doing? It really doesn't. It just makes you suffer. Yes! Yes! Except for I didn't pull Zeta, so I'm sad. Though I'm upset. I'm upset about Rosa, and I'll tell you why. Actually, I'll show you why. Okay, let's take a look here of why I'm upset about Rosa. I'm not upset at her as a character, but like, okay, so look at Messiah, right? So this is like level 50, maxed out with no, obviously no gear. This is just base stats, right? So he has almost 2,000 attack, ignoring everything else. He has like he has 1,600 attack. So he has 1,600 attack. I'm ignoring Sonya obviously because her stuff is a bit different. Oh my god. Then we go to Zeta, right? So Zeta has 1,400 attack. Okay, fine. We go to Born. He has like 1,700, which is less than Messiah. So I'm questioning everything, but that's fine, whatever. Then we go to Rosa. What the fuck is this, man? Are you kidding me? Look at it. Look at it, guys. Why is her base attack so ass? Right? I'm not the only one. Like, it's less than 1,000. Are you serious? She scales with crit rate and she needs attack. And you're telling me you want me to build crit rate on her with her having such a low base attack? That's insane. Anyway, that's why it makes me upset. Even Chloros has a higher base attack. So that's why I'm angry. I'm just saying. But yes, I absolutely love Zeta. I wish I had her. I selected her on my free-to-play account so I could build her because I think she's so pretty and I like her a lot. But and I got Rosa on this account and I built her. Ironically, on the beta, I did not have Rosa at all. So I built her. But yeah. It's a problem. It's a problem. Alright, guys. We're about to have ads, unfortunately, so there's nothing I can do about that because I've snoozed them for so long. But I need to go make some dinner. So, oh yeah, no, Rose is a monster in PvP too. She goes off. I mean, I know, but like, listen, okay? Listen. Rosa is so good. Like, stop being mean to the girl. Like, be nice to her. Give her at least 1,000 base attack. Give her that extra little bump. Little 25 bump, okay? Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna try to get us out of here before ads start, which is 15 seconds, so it's probably not gonna happen, so apologize. So I'm just gonna be, like, really quick. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for everyone that's chit-chatted with me and done all the data stuff. I will be back on Saturday at 4 p.m. Central Time, and I will see you guys then, and we're going to be playing some more. I'm going to play some more offline. If you want to see what I'm up to, I do have a Discord, I do have a Twitter, and I do post things. If you're interested in cute little crochet animals, I've been doing that recently because it's helped me with my stress. So, anyway, check those out. I love you guys, and again, thank you so much for all the new people coming in too, and all the people that are always here. You guys are all awesome, and I really appreciate it, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. So, bye everybody! Also, I think Saturday is when Hoyan comes out, so we're gonna be doing polls live on stream. Hell yeah. Alright, so bye everyone, I'll see you guys then. Have a good night.